Cephalo Pals. Thank you for joining me today. So before we get started with like more, I guess, yeah, we finished all the Thaumaturge quests. But unfortunately we can't become a black mage yet because like part of it's locked to story content and we're not at that part of the story yet. So we got a little bit more to go before we can truly expand our powers. But yeah, before that, I did want to like quickly talk about like the E3 schedule because yeah, last night, like spur of the moment, I was just like, I want to do like some live reactions to E3 press conferences, and I basically have like the schedule up. It's just like some companies, even though it's like a week in less than like it's less than a week before the start of E3, they still don't have their times up. But I'm still like I said, I have like the template up, so let's go to that. Oh, yeah, let me turn that on. So yeah, like for the E3 schedule, like on Saturday, apparently Devolver Digital is actually having something. They've just been very hush-hush about it, and like their tweet was literally like, hey, we made E3 plans, and yeah, that's June 12th if you care about it. So yeah, I would be doing a live reaction to that, and yeah, the reason why there is like question marks beside Devolver and Bandai Namco's times is because they don't have the times up yet. So whenever they have their conferences is when I'll do the reaction to them. But also thinking for Devolver Digital, since all of their conferences are kind of like story based, I might do like, we might like do like a little look back on like the previous press conferences. Like, because I love Devolver so much. I love their sense of humor and like how they do everything. So yeah, like I just like rewatch their press conferences just to watch them because yeah, like I said, there's like a story going on with them, but they also just like basically tackle like make fun of the game industry in general. And yeah, I just love the Devolver conferences so much. Yeah, that'll be Saturday, June 12th. Sunday. So yeah, I remember I got confused when I like was reading the conference things, and it was like Xbox and Bethesda at like it's at 1 p.m. but like I'm gonna try to start my streams like 15 minutes before the conferences start, which is why you got some weird times such as like 11:45 a.m. for the Nintendo Direct because that's at noon my time. But yeah, like I saw Xbox and Bethesda and I was like, why are they both at the same time? So I completely forgot that Xbox bought Bethesda. Like I forgot that even happened. So yeah, technically the Xbox conference is also going to be a Bethesda conference, which means that the memes will probably be double because high-key I think most of the memes come from like the Xbox and Bethesda conferences, but also the Nintendo Directs as well. But at the same time, I don't really have like any like how should I phrase this? I don't really have like anything I'm expecting from Xbox and Bethesda because I don't really play either of their games. I just watch it just to see the memes happen live so I can know the context of any memes that occur or like are posted after or during E3. So yeah, but I still want to watch it though. Like I said, I just watch it for the memes. I have no like actual expectations going into the Xbox and Bethesda conferences. So it's nice that they combined the two so that will like lessen the time I have, except kind of has it because a bunch of new companies are doing press conferences. Yeah, Square Enix is doing something so their conference starts at 3:15 Eastern Daylight Time. I don't know why 3:15, that's an odd time, but at least that means I can start exactly at 3 p.m. for my stream. So yeah, like Square Enix, what am I even expecting for them? Maybe something about FF7 Remake Part 2. I don't think we'll get any more FF14 news. What else is Square Enix? Probably something relating to the Life is Strange franchise. Maybe something relating to Tomb Raider? Like, I legit have no idea. Maybe something related. I don't think there's gonna be anything related to Dragon Quest. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I have no idea what to expect for Square Enix. And then Tuesday, like, yeah, there is stuff going on Monday, but I literally am not invested in any of it. So yeah, Monday will be a break day for me because this is gonna be a lot of streaming. So yeah, Monday will be a break day. And then Tuesday, the grand finale will be the Nintendo Direct at 11:45 a.m., which is, I think besides Devolver Digital, the one like I'm looking forward to the most. Like that's the one I have like the most interest in. Any expectations for Nintendo Direct? Maybe more information about the Pokemon games. maybe some Smash news. I'm not invested in Smash though, so. But I like whenever some big news happens in the Smash community, like I am happy for them though. So yeah. And then finally will be Bandai Namco at some point. It may be before the Nintendo Direct. It might be after the Nintendo Direct. I have no idea because they do not have their schedule up yet, even though we're literally a week from like their conference. So yeah, as soon as both Devolver and Bandai post their like actual times, I'll upload the schedule to Twitter and like everything will be finalized. But yeah, like I said, I'm super looking forward to this. Like, I'm also planning on like, usually like I've noticed something streamers do like, but I love this idea just on my own. It's just like they have what's called E3 bingo, just like various things that should happen during E3 press conferences, and I'm wondering if they're gonna actually happen during like this year's E3 because it's all digital. Like they're not even doing a physical E3 this year. Like all the booths will be virtual, so I guess technically before like some streams or something, I could like just go through and see what these virtual E3 booths are, and I may or may not do that on stream. But yeah, I'm super looking forward to doing like a bunch of live reactions. I may or may not do a drinking game as well to correspond with the bingo card. But like I said, I'm super looking forward to joining you guys. I just gotta actually stock up on more Mountain Dew and Doritos, like the gamer food of choice. Oh, also, yeah, like if you've noticed, I have a new like transition stinger, and the link is in the description. Like I'm just like getting more and more pride related things. But yes, the transition stinger was made by @Komodikayo on Twitter. Like I've retweeted it recently, but also the link to like the actual Ko-fi page where you can get the stinger is available in the description. And they don't just have like bisexual color stingers, like they have pansexual, like they have just like LGBTQ things. They have like little like like rainbow pride like notes as like a little like waiting like pre-stream thing. Like there's just so many resources that they have, and I'm super grateful they like let it be free for all streamers. So thank you, Komori Kaio, and thank you for like all the artists who are making like various pride related streaming assets. Like I'm super grateful for you all, and happy Pride to everybody. Like I said, like one of the goals of my stream, including I believe it's in the rules, is just like make sure that this is a safe place, because I grew up like in a place where it wasn't safe to like be out and things like that. So I really want to at least have my streams be a safe place and make up for lost time, basically. But yeah, okay, let's actually like, get going. Okay, so what do we have to do? Where's the painted mess? Oh, yes, the dude, he's like right outside. It's like an instance fight, apparently. Oh yeah, I'm not sure, did I do this during the stream or in between streams? I think I did this during the stream. But I added a flower, I added a hydrangea. Like, unfortunately, they don't have red spider lily corsages, which I'm super sad about. But they do have hydrangea, like, corsages. So since I can't wear the friendship circlet anymore since I'm too high level for it. Oh, wait. Didn't I? Wait. Eh? No, I don't want to come back in my room. I guess I didn't add it yet. Hold on. Oh, that was really quick. Probably because I was just in there. Anyway, let's see. Wait, no, not that. Head, body, hands. Okay, edit grammar plates. Eh? Oh, I added it to my other character. That's why. Okay, I'm fine with the rose. It's too much work to do everything else. Oh, I think I might actually have enough though to get the cute like top that I wanted. And then there's like this one skirt that I like, but it's literally like one of the very last like things that you have to do like if you're a level 80 player, which is gonna be a while for us. Well, we're almost halfway there actually. So yeah, let's go to Sapphire Avenue Exchange. See if we have enough money to buy a cute top or something. Because as much as I love the Cloud Strife armor, like, I don't know, I need more color in this palette. I need way more purples. I need more bisexual lighting. Let's see. Let's make that bigger. Body. Now let's see. Can we just filter it to like what we already have? Hold on. Favorites? Huh. Ugh, these prices. I bet. Ugh, what? I could have sworn they were like cheaper. Oh, meeting gown. Get that! Okay, so yeah, we could totally get this. Let's actually, yeah. But let's also double check to see if there's. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna be possible. So yeah, let's get the Alaming gown. Yeah! Yeah! We got our first cute piece of clothing. Okay, sweet. Let's see if there's any like bottoms we can find, or like shoes, cute shoes that we can find. I don't think we're gonna be able to find any though. Let's see. Especially not for like less than 3,000. Pumps. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. What I'm trying to do is display mode. Oh, these are cute. Okay, they probably cost like a bunch of money. Yep. Oh, the good clothing costs so much more. I'm totally not sad about that, but it makes it supply and demand and all that. It completely makes sense. Okay. Replica boots of casting. I don't really like those. I want dick smashing boots, or like heels. That's what I call like stilettos, and that's what I've been calling them, like, especially on my other account too, where I have way more money. I'm just been calling them like, I have a desire to get dick smashing shoes. Okay, is that all? Is that all I can do? Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, okay. And there's no events going on right now, but luckily we're level 30, so like, in order to do like the seasonal events like the Moonfire Fair, which is kind of like the summer festival and all that, you have to be level 30. So good thing we're already like there, and there's no real big events happening right now. Adventurers Guild. Go ahead and change into our Alamigan gown. Oh, what? I didn't know Man Award was over here. Hold on. There. And that can go here. Oh good, it already changed. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna like leave all the like actual attacks like in this set. And I'm gonna put like, yeah, all the like things like teleport and return and all that in this second slot. Okay. Let's go back to the inn. That'll look cute before this next encounter. Well, we already look cute. We're just perpetually cute, but the sliding scale of cuteness, like, it doesn't hurt to be more cute / sexy. Anyway. Head, body, hands. Oh, we need to transfer that. I only have one more glamour prism. Wait to get some more then. Alright, switch to that. Get it, glamour plates. Oops. Yeah, let's just do it from the start. Add that, but let's dye that. Yeah, yeah! Reflect. Yeah, okay. And what type of bottom do we want? Nope, too baggy. Nah. I guess that's fine. Do we have any black dye? We do not, unfortunately. So yeah, I will get some black dye. Hopefully there's some for cheap. No. I don't really like any of the shoes I have. But we will save this right now. Remove dye. Headgear, we'll use this rose. Hand gear. Yeah, we'll use the armlets. Yeah! Yeah! Just gotta get some black dye and... yeah, and we'll get some better boots along the way. Yeah, okay. So let's see if they have some suit black dye in like the regular market, or if like they have some in like... they definitely will have some in the like player market. But let's just see if they have any like in the regular market. You're gonna look so cute. Literally like summer wear. It's great. Especially because it's so warm where I live right now. But because of that, I barely go outside. I've stocked up on groceries like yesterday, which is really nice, which means I don't have to go out at all. Sapphire Avenue Exchange, our friend. Let's see. Okay, so dyeing. It's supposed to be a dyeing merchant here. Buildcraft. I think this is it because they have like the colors. Yep. Okay. Ash gray, charcoal gray, great purple, gloom purple, tenebrif. Is charcoal gray what I want? Oh. Hold on. Actions and traits. Dye. I'm gonna say we can dye that. But I'm just gonna... we want suit black, that's what we want. We don't want chocolate, we want suit black. Okay. Yeah, suit black is what we want. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to go to the market. Alright, so let's see. Dyes. Suit black, of course there's a bunch. 10 for 5 for... I'm fine with these prices. You know. I'm fine with that. Now we have like no money. But luckily we have a bunch of Easter egg tickets. Okay, let's see. So many cute people. And I feel like I really want to change my character in my other profile to a Viera, like, cause like I haven't even been wearing like my hat normally, cause like the hat that I usually wear, like always covers my face and like it looks so awkward in cutscenes. So I'm like, I'm not gonna wear an actual hat, cause there's literally like an option in here where you can like choose whether or not you want your headgear to be hidden or displayed. And that kind of doesn't really matter for Viera because like they can't wear like actual hats, but it does matter if you're an Elizum. And yeah, like I said before, to change your character, I think you get one free item that allows you to change your character's race and all of that. When you complete like the 2.0 story, but after that it's like $5 a pop. And I've changed my like main character like 3 times already. But like, oh wait, it's Glamour Flakes. Because we already have it, we just need to change the dye. Yep. Reflect. Yep. Save. Apply. Yeah, we look cute. Oh my god, look at us. Hi. Look at us. Oh my god, we look so cute. We finally have a cute outfit. I really love this. Like, I actually would like wear this cardigan. Like, IRL. It's like, I love the design on it. And I love like the little tassels. Oh man, it kind of reminds me, yeah, it kind of reminds me of the jacket I'm wearing right now. I just like that vibe. And also just like the tie thing and like the little bit of belly and like, Which can make my thighs bigger, but whatever. But hold on, let's see if we can do some poses. Oh, there's a pose button. Wait, emote button. What emotes do we have? Oh, there should be one for, like, should be one for, here's regular pose. Oh my god, so cute. Save. Well, I'll take better screenshots later on. Okay. There should be one where you could do the pose with like your weapon. Let's see. Pose. I forget what it is. Hold on, let me like actually carefully. Let's blow a kiss. Cute! So cute! Okay, sorry. Falling in love with my Vera. I've already fallen in love with her. Yeah, I guess we don't have it yet. We do have Tombstone though, which is basically like, makes no sense. Oh! Oh, where does this menu come from? Wait, really? I did not know that that was there. Huh. It's actually really nice. Okay, now we can go out and do the mission that we've been putting off forever. Painted Mesa must be mad at me. Like, he keeps seeing me go in and out of, like, my room with, like, different outfits and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I gotta get this. And he's probably just like, hurry the fuck up. Oh, that person's outfit looks cute. Anyway, gets into a copper hill. Alright, level sync is 21. I'm literally 10 levels above that. Conqueror of Copperville returns. That's me. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Odal will have the materials she needs to rebuild. Tarnation's in your debt, friend. Aw. I'll share the good titans with Papa Shan next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. Oh, didn't I talk to her before? And why did it involve, like, a battle or something? Oh no! What's going on? Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot, you refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. Fuck? I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you the fish you never set foot in this town. Hey, asshole! My rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens, but I'm a reasonable man. If you're going to serve me in whatever capacity required, authorities needn't hear your crime. Gross! That's not that funny, you fucking piece of shit. I'll serve all of your heads on a fucking platter if you don't stop it. I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 has been witnessed. Oh, please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. Only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. I'll help you. Asshats, get out of our way. Who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master. Had enough of this mummer as far as you lot teach them a lesson. Your limbs are going to be in several places you didn't imagine that they will be. I mean, nice witch Zoro Takachi, that's me. Not being goodbye in the slightest. Alright, gotta remember the rotation. Oh! Oh wait. Now I remember. Okay, sorry. I like you on fucking fire, piece of shit. There we go, now I remember. What do you mean not bad for an adventurer? Adventurer's about to kill every single one of your stupid guards. Oh wait. Man, it's so restrictive not having like access to all my abilities. Oh, you worried now. I think it's time all of you took a nap. Oh yeah, Sydney. Now it's your turn. There you go. And now finally it's your turn. Seeing assholes unconscious on the ground. And stay down where you belong. I ain't getting paid enough for this. What else do you think? Your haircut looks shit, just like you. Think you kind of adventure. Think you try sober. Aw, you're welcome. Oh, great, more headaches. Really take some medicine for it. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. You wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes to seek a new life in the city. I see. The calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities? The talk is true, yes. But perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous. It's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Ugh. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades will welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What would become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. It's just humanity, man. Oh, it's just like, yeah, human nature. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest of dandelion. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you alright? I'm fine. This happens regularly, unfortunately. Yeah. What now? You mean it threatened a defenseless citizen? What? She saw her buy that meat, you say it? That's absurd. Ha, I fucking did, though. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Ooh, looks like everyone's turning against you, you piece of shit. Now get out of my sight before I rip that hair off your head. Or overlook this, it's just this one. Good. Stay away. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Exactly, just don't think about it. No good will come of it. Have a good day! Money. That's the sound of money, I think. Or experience. 200% experience points! But I only got 28 experience points though. All's well that ends well. Huh? We meet again. Oh, handsome adventurer! I mean, Dankred. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed, Oda. Huh? You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Thank you, I suppose. But my lavish praise continues. Please don't. I can't take praise that much. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, and even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. Oh, thank you! All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. Well, to be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. Rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. Speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. Oh my god, I'm getting a job offer, basically. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Oh, okay. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Huh? Okay, we basically got a job offer. Or I guess a guild offer in a way. It's not really a job, it's more of like, hey, we're a group of people who have like ideals and stuff like that. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Aww. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee. Of course, I do enjoy hearing tales of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Am I giving the same spiel? Ah, Zora, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. Aww. Gods, it's good to see you safe and well. Look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. Never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say he wouldn't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, hey! Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Aww. Yeah, huh? My name is Ada. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. But I've only been adventuring for like, I feel like a few days. Maybe more time is supposed to have been passed, but... Really? I already have fans? What? I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avera once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I would go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Zora! Zora Takachi. Zora Takachi. I shan't forget. Thank you, Zora Takachi. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Ah, you as well. Adventuring can be a cruel, blatant business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. that'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. Aww. And that goes double for yours, Zora. Aww, thank you. Your food's being so nice. And what did you say? You don't know about the science of the 7th dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Zora, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would have think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Why not? I got nothing better to do. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Adventures aspiring to greatness come through all the time, but it's rare to see one actually achieves some measure of success. You bet Zora knows what you'll accomplish. Oh, it hasn't activated yet, I guess. There we go! So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventures would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Odon. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, I kind of like that. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Zora. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in the western Danoland. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Zora, and the days ahead promise to be busy. I hope you won't forget your own fair Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go! Momodi! Arigato! Okay. Vesper Bay, Vesper Bay, Vesper Bay, Vesper Bay. Where is it? Oops. Let's have some more money now. What a cute. Oh, I love my cardigan. Or hoodie or whatever. That type of clothing has been called several things. Like, I see it called several things on, like, various, like, clothing websites I go to. Excuse me. Also, I really want my Chocobo already. Give me my Chocobo. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and, like, edit. Cause that's where I have it, like, on my other account. So it's gonna be way more, like, useful to me if it's over there. And I'll leave Limit Break where it's at. And yeah, I'll change where the turn is. And fine, I'll change where the Limit Break is. I'll put it right there. There we go. Yeah, I just want nothing but, like, attack, or, like, yeah, class-based things over here. I'm able to summon him out. I want to summon my Chocobo. I want to summon my Chocobo. Oh! I have a cool mouth. I wish that was me. Why aren't you flying at all? Ah, look, someone's flying! That reminds me of the event, like, so there's an event going on where you can get, like, things. Materials. I don't think I've unlocked any of them. Ah. Okay. Guitar! Wow, she looks happy. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. La 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 la. I have no idea how that was supposed to go. Ah! I wasn't that quiet, was I? Cough? I would think you not to sneak up on me like that. I didn't sneak up on you. And please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Something on signs on the 7th dawn. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Yeah, Zora Takachi. Zora Takachi. Oh, here you are. Yeah, it should be like right at the end. Well, also the language in FF14, I think we're not supposed to be speaking English. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Oh, thank you. Making Sands entrance. Whoa. Whoa! I didn't know there were people here. Huh? Scion of the 7th Dawn. I take it you are Zora Takachi. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Oh, snap. None of these are good for me. Yeah, because they're all level 17 materials. I'll take the gold, please. Oh, Dancred! Handsome stranger.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Cutscene!
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Cute! Everyone here's cute.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Oh, hey! I recognize you. Look at my smile. Cute.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions.
Yeah.
But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Okay.
We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Okay. Primals, yeah.
Our order is home to a
I
number
vaguely
of
remember.
individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, I most definitely have.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The
That
Echo
sounds
allows
mysterious.
you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
No language boundary? Awesome!
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
Huh?
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
It is.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Oh, snap! Finally, someone I can talk to
With
about
that
these things.
established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
Yeah.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
I'm still not sure myself, honestly.
But I firmly believe
Adventure,
that the
maybe?
power we possess was given to us for a
Or
purpose.
maybe a calling. I just felt like I needed to
Why
be here.
else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Like, since I have no other places to go or like know nothing else about my power, like, yeah. Oh, looks like talking time is over. Alright, your aid will not go unrewarded. You are fortunate to have a number of influential allies. In that word for me, they would gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. Right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongs on your behalf. That would be very beneficial, yes. The papers you requested, my lady. Eh? But there's nothing in your hand! Too bad we can't see these papers. She's just writing on nothing. She's just writing on the air. I'm just like, there's nothing there. Not even my echo can let me see. Thank you, Tatara. Pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Whoa! You'll need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. She is right, though. I just need to use my more. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. Jeez, I didn't need you guys to do that already. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Oh, man. Give me all these benefits. Retainers now available. I would do that. Oh, I already know their names. Okay. They're just all chilling. Yeah, all just like doing their own thing. We science have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the primals. Wait. The dangers are great. What will you say? Yours isn't small and the dangers are great. I guess I'll go Wizard or Wild Rose. A Wild Rose by any other name. Ophelia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support. I mean, it's not really a way I can say no. If I say no, then the adventure, like this game, immediately comes to a stop.
Help us.
But yeah, sure.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Yeah.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and
Wait,
is
it used to be?
situated in
Really?
the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Yeah, Sharlayan, like, you actually go. Apparently, we're gonna go to Sharlayan in Endwalker. So we'll be learning more about them when we get to like the end of Shadowbringers.
And their countrymen fled for the motherland. They alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Okay.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Wait, who?
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, basically like if you started in Gdania, like instead of Thancred, you would meet them.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
But I already know her. I mean him.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
Aww. Thank you.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yashtoba.
Best girl, best girl.
Lumsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her
But yeah, if you
care.
start in Lumsa Lominsa, you meet her, which means I met her first instead of Thancred. Oh, I love.
Greetings.
Hello, best girl. I love you.
Last but not least is
She gets the best
Orianger,
outfits too, like,
who
but not now.
presides
Like
over
all their outfits kind of look like
affairs
garbage, but
within these halls.
their fashion sense will
Pray
improve.
seek him out
They just gotta
whenever
be in the
you
air
have
of someone with
questions.
good fashion like me. Yeah, he's bookworm.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh my god, he's being chuny.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
But yeah, you don't get to see his face for like a long time.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru. our
Tataru.
clerk.
I keep calling her
She ensures
Tataru,
that
but apparently it's
everything
pronounced.
runs
It's
smoothly.
like Tataru. I don't know. I'm probably still gonna call her Tataru. Tataru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, nice to meet you.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Aw. Already getting to work, huh?
Orianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
That's the name we're gonna be hearing a
Aye,
lot.
my lady.
But yeah,
They
definitely
arrived
like
but
starting from the
recently.
beginning again and like having like so yeah, I finally got through like all the like content of like Shadowbringers recently. So I'm basically completely up to date like before Endwalker. Like I'm literally got through all the like well not all the content, but like the Alliance raid content, the regular raid content, like in the like especially the main story quest. So this will be like a nice refresher for me before Endwalker, especially because Endwalker is the end of this arc, so this is a good opportunity for me like, to refresh before we reach the conclusion.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
Huh?
It would be my pleasure.
Huh?
Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Was a bunch of crystals stolen? Usually if crystals are stolen, then that means the primal's involved.
Implicates the Emulsion.
Sorry about that.
Known
Had to readjust
worshippers of
myself.
Ifrit. If we then consider the
I'll probably take a
objects
break
that were
soon, actually.
taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Aww.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Oh, Sam! Detective Zora Takachi on the case.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Oh my god, what a soy boy. Bro, my heels have like 2 like spikes. Okay. So, Thancred is over here. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate crystal robbery and spate of abductions. Crimes which you believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sin's Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. That would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Dry bones. Yeah, it's there. Sure. I also gotta see, like, because I know, like I said, when you complete the, like, main story, like, not any of the patch-related content, but, like, the actual just, like, 2.0 base game, you get a Fantasia Val. I should see if I can transfer it to another character. Hey, key. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can cheat my way through it. Okay. 14. 10. To other account. There's it's probably a fee. It's definitely a fee. Transferring items between all characters. Yes. Please tell me that's something I can do. Yeah. We should do anything, everything, anything. There's no need for all accounts in the same world. Characters on the same account. Yeah, exactly. Nope, you can't. Aww. Found a better way of doing it, but so. Oh wait, this is in 2013. Maybe there's a new. Oh, this is newer. Same world, same account. What? What? Okay. Just get a friend to transfer it to you. Much easier. I'll use company chest to get the ability. Friend. What are you talking about having friends on accounts and stuff? Just get a friend to transfer it to you. Fuck you. Fine. Can you even sell Fantasia Valleys? What's up? Hey, hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Lilia sent word that adventure fit your description will be along. Just to warn us to be wary of the Amaja. What? Amaja? Yeah, Amaja. Okay, it's Amaja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. Give my word, I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. You got it. Glamour dispeller. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's take this. Okay. Then let's prove our stuff. Like I said, they're getting rid of, like, the waist gear for Endwalker, so this is all kind of redundant. Okay, let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Yamaja and culprits and all this. We do well to investigate them first. Charm has been levied on these lands by Amaja hands. Flames burn where they might, but they're like constant state of darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Ondama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains from your friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. Well, if willing, you may even come to learn something about what the Amalja seek in this area. Let me sell some stuff first. Let me sell this gold and shit, other shit. Merchant. Look at that cute carbuncle. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Chuckmonger? Oh, okay, I can sell stuff to you. Oops. Inventory. Sell a low sort. Dated copy of some stuff. Etherite tickets. Generally token. Vesper Bay. A voucher redeemable by a science out of 7th Dawn for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. Yay, nah! Super nice. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Oh my god. I just wanna have my mount. I just want to use my mount already. What is it? It's locked to like a main story quest, right? Let me double check. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay, it's a level 20 quest, and I'm not sure what like level this quest is. Oops. Wait, no, not oops. Smart Zora. Oh, you're super nimble and like great, and you know how to get places. Okay. Ripe corpses. I hate that phrase, ripe. These corpses aren't ripened enough. Like, let them sit out a bit longer, and then they'll be real good. Gross. Why do I have to do so many things with corpses? Hey, look, it's to the Malza. Hey, I'm gonna kick your guys' ass. Just give me a second while I figure some stuff out. Okay. Alright, you idiots put thunder. I'm gonna give you more thunder, because they technically... Oh, wait, no, never mind, they cannot. I thought they could, like, have both thunder and thunder too. I was wrong. Oops. And look at all that health disappearing. I'm gonna get these corpses. Stupid Amalja. There we go. Oh, that was a short mission, but I'm glad. It beats the super long missions we used to have. Hope I don't fall down to my death. I'll fall here. Yeah, that's better. That's a lot more trustworthy. Okay, I'll try it. Hey, that wasn't that much! I can totally fall from there and be okay. Yo, my health is almost in the, like, quadruple digits. Nice! Even though, my key, like, currently at level 80, my health is in, like, the 6 digits, so it's really nice. I can't wait till I can get there. It's good to see. Oh, it is good to see you return. Be able to secure the remains of our fallen. Yep. Oh, they represent followers. While he's given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You done a noble deed this day, I thank you. What are the Amalja? Did you see any? Oh yeah, I did. Truly such massive monstrosities that they cannot consider presence, much less take your quarry unawares. So there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed. Since there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, the questions too many. It not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Dragon every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What poor people there? They turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Okay, so I gotta talk to this unguffed person. And? Ah, he's probably up there, okay. Man, wish I had a flying mount now. I could just like immediately fly up to this stupid guy. Oh, I forgot to see what level quest this was. It has to be past 15 though. I think it's past 15. I hope it's past 15. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, what? Oh wait, there's a door in there? Huh? It says go down, so I will go down. Yeah, okay, I didn't die. Oh, I'm stupid. He was down here the whole time. Wait a second. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Hold On. Wait, in the 7 hills do you want with me now? Ah, damn it, it's you! Hey, asshole, here's a note. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours is embarked. What's down here is wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass one nearby. Play them all for fools and cook some hardly bread over my dead. Anything, they're even more timid than before. with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. I hope you fucking choke on your food. Please, miss, just leave me be. I just want to know. Previous derelict. I've nothing to say but this. I'll take coup or whatever's been feeding off us, Littlefold. I understand the fear. Petrified pauper. But what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. I just want it. Oh, they've really been spooked, huh? Yeah, I've talked to the people, and yeah, they're hella scared. As I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Costa del Sol is awesome, though. Yeah, this place is not that. It's sand, sand, and more sand. Sand without the beach, which is awful. Well, sand and dirt and gravel. Thinking the harvest is embarred. Welcome back, Zora. Have you learned aught of import? See, I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Eh? What? Well, I came from the clergy. If you would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of St. Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be born a burial and trust none more than you to see it done. Dig out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the lich yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Unfortunate thing about this is that when you equip new gear, oh, let me see what it looks like. Will it even appear? It will appear, it's just underneath my hair. But yeah, when you can only use the glamour plate system, yeah, in like the city states where the like huge Ethernet shards are. Oh, she's cute. So yeah, like I can't re-equip my like rose to my head until I go back to Oda or Limsa Laminza or Gridania. So we're stuck like this. Well, yeah, we won't get any. Dang it, I keep forgetting to look at like what type of quest, what level quest it is. Blowfly Swarm. Okay, sweet. Those are the things we gotta kill for our thaumaturge thing. Man, I'm so used to the red mage like rotation that like I'm just like, hey, where's Ver Flare, or like where's Ver blah blah blah. All the red mage attacks start with like Ver or something. But it is nice to get back here. Like I said, like used to be a black mage, so this is really nice. Stay nearby. Stay nearby. I'll kill you before you can even retreat me. Aha! Alright. I am Marquez. Yes, a body. Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. This is really sad, actually. There have been too many bodies for like, and there's like not enough space. That's actually really awful. I'm just gonna leave that body there. That okay. Oh wait, bury the embalmed corpse. Oh okay. Hey, hello. We just buried a corpse. That's a very morbid thing to say. But yeah, we've officially joined Science of the Seventh Dawn, and our first mission is to figure out what in the world is going on in like this town. A bunch of like poor people are basically getting kidnapped and killed by the Amalja, which is like the beach tribe. And people are like, yeah, they're trying to summon their primal, which what primal is associated with them? I think Titan? No, Titan's with the like little like people from Limbs of the Menza. I forget. Maybe Ifrit is associated with these. Y'all walk in Thal's realm. What, Mr. People? I'm afraid I cannot help you. Huh? But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Aww. Okay. I hear you have done this as the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing dry bone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in that matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Dancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis, and soon. Aww. Oh, man. I know what's going on with Marquis, but not gonna spoil it. But yeah, I also I talked about my adventure, but I also talk about like the E3 schedule, which let's see if I can remember it. I have the graphic, but don't wanna. Well, yeah, I'll go to it again. It'll be like a little nice change of pace, and it'll basically serve as a little break from the game. Okay, so wait, no, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I have almost an E3 schedule as soon as like Bandai Namco and Bandai Namco and Devolver actually get their times up, because they less than a week from E3 and they still do not have their times up. I'm especially looking at you, Devolver, because you have less than a week until your conference and you still don't have a time up, and that's gonna be a huge headache. But I'm also considering like so Devolver Digital, like I mentioned before, all of their press conference kind of have like a storyline going on. So I might watch through like the previous year's press conferences, like in order to do like catch up and stuff. And also I just love watching their press conferences, and I haven't watched them in a while. So yeah. So yeah, whenever Devolver Digital starts theirs, SC, that might be 3 AM for you. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that too. It's such a bad time because like. Hold on, what time would that be for JP? Yeah, like C and like JP and stuff. Like that's 6 AM for them, man. Yeah, that's 3 AM for you, man. Oh, these conference times suck. Xbox and Bethesda. So yeah, when I got confused about Xbox and Bethesda, I forgot that Microsoft bought Bethesda. So technically, Bethesda is now a Microsoft studio, and I guess Microsoft was just like, we'll just do Xbox and Bethesda at the same exact time, so that's gonna be interesting. And yeah, their conference, it starts at 1 p.m. Like, yeah, it starts at 1 p.m. my time, but like I'm gonna start the stream at like 15 minutes beforehand. JP's 1 hour early from my place, so that's 4 AM for Japan. Oh, that really sucks. Oh god, they may or may not announce things, because for Square Enix, the main thing that I think they may allude to is like maybe possibly, like my hopes are like low, but like the like second part of FF7 remake, they might post like a trailer or like a teaser or something. Or like it's not going to be most likely it's not going to be gameplay. It would just be like a cutscene type thing, and probably like more stuff related to the Life is Strange franchise. Like I'm predicting that. And yeah, Square Enix's conference. Yeah, for some reason their conference starts at 3:15, so that's why like I'm able to start my stream at like 3 p.m. exactly. So it's better for me, but it's just a very weird start time. Unless maybe they're accounting for the Xbox and Bethesda conference perhaps going longer than usual, because I know that's also a consideration for like multiple companies. And even more companies are doing press conferences this year. like I can catch up to the Nintendo because my brother is waiting for that. Yeah, and like the main one I'm looking forward to is the Nintendo Direct. Like I'm super hyped for that. Like, and also that's the one I always have like the most interest in. Because yeah, I've never owned a Microsoft console before, but high key the only reason I'm watching the Xbox and Bethesda one, especially because it's Xbox and Bethesda, is because of all the memes and stuff. Like, oh god, Todd Howard's definitely gonna come out, and they are definitely going to get an audience that will do nothing but cheer, because I feel like they have like, I feel like they like vet for that. Like they only get people in the audience who like will cheer at anything that they will say. Like they can literally say, "I took a shit today," and the audience will cheer. But yeah, like Nintendo Direct starts at noon my time, so I will start the stream at 11:45 a.m. Like it's like the one. There's always one person in the crowd who will just cheer as loud as fuck for literally anything Todd Howard would say. Like I'm predicting that that's gonna be like on the bingo card this year. Oh yeah, Bandai Namco, like they don't usually do like a conference, or at least I don't think they've done one. But yeah, like Bandai Namco's doing a conference. I'm still slightly on the fence because Capcom's doing a conference this year too, and I'm considering also doing that one. Maybe it depends on if I'm in the mood for it, because that's gonna be on Monday, and that would literally be the only conference on Monday I would do. But yeah, Bandai Namco does not have their time up yet, unfortunately. But yeah, like I'm also planning on doing like a either a drinking game, or I know like people do like bingo cards. Like there's E3 bingo where like they'll have a bingo card and you're supposed to like check it off for like each time something specific happens at the E3 conference. That always happens. Like let's see, what's a like thing that always happens at E3? Yeah, like I said, like one person in the audience just cheering loudly at literally anything that happens. Bamco might do Tales of Arise. Like Sega also has a conference. A lot of us when we Shin Megami Tensei 5 will be featured too. I can actually look it up. I don't mind looking this up because I love the pre-E3 feeling. Like E3 is like my favorite time, one of my favorite times of the year. It's like video game Christmas. Okay. So let's see. But yeah, a bunch of companies that usually don't do conferences are doing them this year. I feel like a bunch of them are trying to fill the void that Sony left. Okay, let's see, E3 schedule. Which one has the most updated one? Let's see. I do think Sega's doing something. I am not going to whitelist you, IGN. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Since last updated June 3rd, that has not been, oh, maybe it's been updated. Let's see. That has not been updated. IGN. Okay. But yeah, E3 is also going to be completely virtual this year, like including like the booth. So technically, I think it's free too. I'm not completely sure. So I may like actually just like go through all the booths and stuff, or like the virtual booths, and see. I may or may not do that on stream, but I'm definitely gonna do it though. Reason why we want to SMT, because there was a leak. I won't say anything. Gotta love the pre-E3 leaks. Oh my god. Yeah, like things like there's so many leaks that happened before E3 as well. Okay, let's see. When was this? June 3rd. There's one that's been updated. Like, hold on. E3 press conference schedule. That's what I want. And then there it is. How to watch schedule participants. Okay, there it is. Jeez, a lot of things are happening. Okay. So indie stuff is mostly happening first couple of days, which I'll try. Like I said, Netflix Geek Week. Oh, Geek Week. Okay, it's like the 7th through the 11th. So just various news on various like Netflix nerdy things will be happening from. Oh, it's already started yesterday. Okay, so yeah, definitely gotta like pay more attention. Okay, and that's happening like, yeah, that's literally this week. Okay, so I gotta pay attention to Netflix's account. Battlefield reveal. I don't care. I don't care about any shooters. Literally, I'm gonna tune out whenever a shooter appears during the Microsoft conference, because it's gonna appear. I absolutely know it's gonna appear, and I'm just gonna like immediately tune out. Also, just because like shooters make me super motion sick. I'm surprised I'm only able to play Apex for like an hour before I have to be like, I'm done. Let's see. Yep, Devolver Digital is doing something on June 12th. Doesn't have its time yet, so I'm super frustrated. Random plug-in, wanna watch shit. I actually do, like, I've been seeing you retweet it, and I'm like, okay, it actually does look really interesting. Except I don't have a Netflix account. I've always mushed off of other people's Netflix's account. And like, the last person's Netflix account I had was like a friend I'm not friends with anymore, so I haven't looked on Netflix in forever. But I do want to watch it though. Let's see. Xbox Bethesda says 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Yep. Okay. Alright. That could make Xbox show one of the longer ones we see this year, as it's planned to be 90 minutes. Okay, so Xbox will be from like until like 2:30. The game is currently scheduled. Okay. Halo Infinite isn't out yet. Wasn't that supposed to be a launch title? That was supposed to be a launch. Well, I'm glad that they're delaying it. I'd rather a game be delayed and like the people making the game actually get plenty of time to make it than like anything else. Oh, also let me go back to gameplay. This thing has been on the screen. I'm gonna. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, Halo Infinite was supposed to be a launch title for the Series X. Huh. Wonder what happened with that. I have no idea. I have a friend who's all about Halo, so I should probably ask her about it. What's been going on with that? All right, PC gaming show. Hold on. I'll watch that vicariously through Twitter. Square Enix. Yep, that's 12:15 Pacific time, 3:15 p.m. Okay. Wait, Life is Strange Remastered Collection? They're already remastering Life is Strange? What the hell? It's only a few years old. Does it really have to be remastered? Like, what? It came out on like the PlayStation 4, didn't it? It can't be that old that it needs to be remastered. Like, well, okay, I do remember like people being mad at the ending of Life is Strange. Apparently, like they kept saying, "Oh, all your choices are gonna impact the ending," when really none of your prior choices really impacted the ending, and it was literally just the choose this or that thing. So maybe that's it. They announced the remaster after they announced Life is Strange. Yeah, I'm expecting. Okay, it's probably gonna be Life is Strange focused, but I'll still watch it though, just in case, like anything happens. Okay, a new game from Eidos Montreal. Battery. Our update on Platinum Games Babylon's Fall. I love Platinum Games, so I'm gonna be looking for that. Okay, Razer Keynote. Yeah, Capcom is doing something on the 14th. They don't have the time yet. Let's see, after the release of Resident Evil Village, it's possible it could include news on the Netflix and film projects in the works. God, they were working on those. Or news on other franchises like Devil May Cry, Street Fighter. I'm expecting something about Street Fighter, definitely. I hope there's something about Devil May Cry. I still need to play those games. And Take-Two Interactive, and I keep forgetting Take-Two owns well, of course they own 2K Games, but I keep forgetting they also own Rockstar. Let's see, PS5 and Xbox Series X/S versions of Grand Theft Auto 5 on the way for November. I don't think they might announce it through Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think Grand Theft Auto 5 is making them too much money for them to even do anything, because it's still like one of the best-selling games, like even years after it's come out somehow. I don't understand how it works, but they're still selling copies of GTA 5 like so much, so it's gonna be a while before, like, I still think they're probably working on it, but I still think it's gonna be a while before GTA 6 comes out. And then yeah, June 15th is Nintendo. Such a long period of no information on games like Metroid Prime 4 and Bayonetta 3. Please, Bayonetta 3, it's been so long. It's literally, I keep retweeting from that account that's like, there's been no news of Bayonetta 3, and it's been like 1,000 days, and I'm like, I'm so, please Nintendo, announce something, anything. As long as it's not a cancellation. If it's a cancellation, I will actually cry on stream. I'll be so devastated. Oh yeah, then Ben and Namco. Okay, yeah, it says Tales of Arise, Scarlet Nexus. That's the game I was thinking about. And a little game no one has even talked about called Elden Ring. I keep forgetting Elden Ring is to come out. All right, and let's see. Wait, Exceed/Marvelous is doing something? Huh. I know they localized a bunch of stuff. And yeah, Sega's doing something. Bayonetta, I'm still hoping, but Kamiya tweeted wants to forget about Bayonetta. I know! Oh god. Please, Nintendo, please prove him wrong. Please let that just be like a red herring or something. Oh yeah, it says Sega is doing something, but Sega doesn't. So I'm guessing Sega maybe doesn't even have their date up yet, and I'm like, this is literally less than a week from E3. Like, and some of these companies still don't have times and stuff. Like, how? There's probably stuff going on behind the scenes, but still, let me see. Just out of pure curiosity, if like maybe Sega has posted something. Say, E3 Sega press conference 2021. Because of, okay. I would probably do the Sega one then as soon as they, like I said, as soon as these companies like post their final schedules. Just telling friends to chill and don't get too disappointed. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, as soon as Sega like posts their like time, I will put it on my schedule as well. Oh, I forgot that Suicide Squad game is coming out, which I'm vaguely interested in, but that's just because like high-key I kind of like the Suicide Squad version of Harley Quinn. That's just because like it's like a guilty pleasure type thing for me. I know the like baggage she carries and stuff, but like I still love it though. Like I just love her aesthetic and everything, and I just like I hope she's having fun with the role. Margot Robbie, that's the actress. I really hope she's having fun with the role, especially after the first Suicide Squad movie. The first Suicide Squad movie that was bad. I hope she's having more fun now. WWE 2K22. Please don't be a glitch-filled mess. Like my dad used to buy those WWE games for me all the time, but like now the games are basically super glitch-filled and like bad, and yeah. And I feel for the WWE fans who just want a good wrestling game. Like they don't deserve to have Take-Two and all of that like having. Oh man, but yeah, I'm still. Oh god, man. But yeah, I gotta stock up on like Mountain Dew and. Wait a second, I have Mountain Dew. Well, I can get more Mountain Dew. I like have a 6-pack of Mountain Dew that I'll save for like the E3 conferences. Like, and maybe I'll buy another one. Hopefully they get better games. I hope so. I really hope so. But it's cause like the WWE itself, like the head of the WWE, Vince McMahon, and like all the like probably board of directors are like, we have to have the game come out each year. I don't care if you have to like make everyone crunch or like if the game's unfinished. We have to release it every single year. And that happens to a lot of sports games too, like the NFL and like FIFA and stuff. Like the reason why a bunch of those games like at times are extremely glitch filled and like sometimes even have like terrible microtransactions is most of the time like it's the companies like the NFL and WWE themselves being like, we have to release these games each year and blah blah blah. Terrible policies. I don't know if I want to pick up some alcohol for each year because I don't drink alcohol much. Don't drink it if you have to. Like I'm just like, I had like a bunch of stock that I bought in like December when the pandemic was still like in bad mode, and I basically try to reduce my trips to like anywhere as much as possible. So high key, I'm just trying to get rid of the stock and stuff. Oh man. But like I said, if I don't do like, I might do it for like the Xbox and Bethesda one because like I said, that's the one I don't care about. I don't want to say I don't care about, but that's the one I have the least investment in. And I feel like that one's gonna be like the most meme-filled one. I just feel like since it's a special event for myself and my brother, we really love video games. Ah, okay. I have some like wine I can use, and yeah, like I said, like I'll probably like link a E3 because people make like online versions of E3 bingo that can like also serve as like a drinking game. Yeah, I might do like, I might do that like before like the first stream I do or something. Like it'll be kind of like a impromptu like work stream or something, or like setting up stream. Alright, thanks Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what's become of these missing persons and why. Hey Thancred! I too spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. But yeah, I'm like super excited for E3, man. Hold on, like, man, like I said, I have no idea when Sega's gonna like ruin my schedule. I have like knock on wood, like hopefully it doesn't happen, but like I'm scared Sega's gonna be like, we're gonna do our conference on like Friday or something. And I'm just gonna be like, come on guys. But yeah, I will be checking like the E3 Twitter accounts and everything like diligently so I could actually like make the schedule and finalize everything. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, a friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still the Lich Keeper Marquis. Swear to the 12 seen that faces. Gorilla conference or any of them. Oh god, please no. Like I have enough of Gorilla like live streams. A Gorilla press conference would be a nightmare. Oh my god, especially if like they announced like yeah Shin Megami Tensei news like for the new game. Oh god, that makes so many people mad. They do it at like a time that's like convenient for like JP people, but like it's super inconvenient for like me. But at the same time, I'm up at like 4 AM, so it would still end up being convenient for me. High key. I also like. I'm not gonna like change the fact that I'm doing like a live reaction or anything, but I'm wondering if any of the boys, like the Hollow Stars boys, are gonna do live reactions. Because I know, apparently I think Amelia must have permission to do them because she has like E3 reaction on her like schedule. I'm not sure like which one would any of them be the most invested in. Now that I'm thinking about it. First you got the boys roll, see if you could believe something from. Golden Bazaar. Oh wait, that's up there. Okay. Ah! Hold on, because yeah, it seems like they have permission to do like conference reactions. Also trying to remember like I think Amelia's is on Saturday, so I'm guessing she's gonna do a reaction to like the Bethesda and Xbox One. I wonder if she has like the same mindset too of like that's gonna be the most meme-filled one. Like combining these two companies. Oh, what? No! I'm not joining. Hold on, I'll like, let me turn that off so you guys don't see their free company information. Okay. I didn't. Hold on. And I don't like that. No. Decline. They had a weird, well, they didn't have a super weird description, but I didn't like it. And I might just start up my own free company, or I might see if there's like any like VTubing related ones. Sprint. But I know I'm definitely not going to be able to get any housing because the housing market. Hold on, someone described it in a way that I really like. Like, what was it? The FF14 housing crisis, which I love that term. Like. Because that's high-key what it is, though. There's not enough plots of land for all the players. So your best hope of getting like any housing is to join a free company. Like the chance of you being able to like get your own house in like a housing plots by yourself is so small. Like, and there's gonna be a new residential district like when Endwalker comes out. At the same time, I've already given up hope. Like I know I'm not gonna be able to get housing. Like. It's literally just like, it's so, like, it's such a literal fight to get housing in FF14. But yeah, I love the phrase that FF14, like, I've already forgotten it. Like housing crisis, that's what it is. I'm just like, man, I play video games to get away from reality. Not to be reminded of like, terrible practices and the struggle of like getting housing. Oh man, I'm so excited for this weekend. Like, actually, like even contrary to like that graphic on screen, I actually like. I think Doritos are okay. They're not my favorite chip. What is my favorite chip? I'm not even sure. Potato chips, I have to be in a specific mood for potato chips. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. Joyce reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. Told her I lost my shiny thing. She went looking for it. If the monsters outside hurt her, please find her. Okay. But yeah, like, but I do like Mountain Dew. I actually, unironically, like Mountain Dew. And there's this one flavor that like they only serve at Taco Bell called Mountain Dew Baja Blast, except for like specific parts of the year where they sell them in stores. I don't think this is like one of those times of the year though, unfortunately. But yeah, I will stock up Mountain Dew during the conferences. Oh jeez. Jeez. Sister Orson, I'll save you. That shoe's nice. It is nice. It just has like, because they do so many promotions. Like there was literally like, it might or may not be out, I'm not sure, but there's literally a flavor of Mountain Dew like that's like called Gamer Fuel or something like that. Oh yay, okay good, I saved it. But yeah, like I forget, it comes out like I think when big, like really big video games come out, like a Halo game or something like that. And also I found out like when getting those pictures for like that graphic for the E3 schedule, I found out that there's a Mountain Dew wiki. There's a whole wiki site just devoted to Mountain Dew varieties, and I need to look at it just out of pure curiosity. I want to see like what other Mountain Dew flavors there are, because there's like so many different ones. There's one called Mountain Dew SA, which it's purple though, because it's supposed to like combine the colors of red, white, and blue. But when you do that, you just get purple. So I'm just like, okay. What else is there? There's Code Red Mountain Dew, which is like my favorite. Well, besides Baja Blast, I really like Baja Blast. What else is there? There's like some watermelon Mountain Dew that they made recently. I think it was a limited time thing though. What else is there? But yeah, there's like, it feels like there's a new Mountain Dew flavor like every month. And then like, I was also in the grocery, when I went to the grocery store on Sunday, I saw they had like Mountain Dew with, no, not Mountain Dew, it was Coca-Cola with coffee. I think they sell it in Japan, because I've seen it before, but they only just now started selling it in the States. Watermelon says nice. It actually is, like, it was really nice, but I'm not sure if they're still selling it though. But yeah, there's like Coca-Cola with like coffee mixed in, and I'm just like, it sounds like if you need like an extreme like caffeine boost, I'd imagine you would drink that. What else is there? God, I need to actually look at the Mountain Dew wiki. I wonder if there's a Doritos wiki. Like, if there's a Mountain Dew wiki, there deserves to be a Doritos wiki. Then no, there's like 5 million flavors of Doritos. If Sister Orsi was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar, God's friend, I'll secure a room at the inn for us. She required it. Cola mixed with coffee. What? It was just like, it definitely must be a new thing, because like they have like a section of the store where they're like, hey, here's all the new products and stuff that they're trying to advertise, and yeah, it's just Coca-Cola mixed with coffee. Like I didn't dare to get any. I think they only came in like 6-packs, and I didn't want to buy like a 6-pack of something that I may or may not like. Amalja, wrong places. God, these quest names. I'm scared to try. I'm scared too, Mikey. I'm well glad I reserved that in-room from Sister Orson. It seems she's received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Including she's expecting to make a full recovery. Okay, that's good. And now on to the matter at hand. Dancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. The two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright. Oh, what other weird drinks are there? There was this drink a couple of years ago, it's been discontinued. It was something called Vault, and it was just like, it came in like this weird, like weirdly shaped like green bottle, and like it seemed like it was trying to like, they were either trying to cater to like the gamer crowd or the fitness crowd. Like I literally couldn't tell, like, or just like it seemed like the marketing was like extreme drinks or whatever, and I don't remember what it tasted like. I just remember drinking it all the time for some reason. And also just like, I'm like, now I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, man, I had so many bad drinks. I drank so much caffeine when I was younger. Oh man, but that's because like, I think I stayed up a lot of nights like studying or like doing schoolwork or whatever. And high schooler me was so unhealthy. But whatever, like I still like graduated and like was able to get into like a good school and stuff. So I guess it like it worked or whatever. But yeah, oh man, I gotta see like, I think what's that guy's name? Scott the Waz. Like he did a whole episode about like gamer branded food and stuff, and there was like, what is it? It's like the gamer branded there was literally something called Gamer Grub, and you could only buy it on Amazon, and it was just like these little packs of like bite-sized like it was like pretzels and like Cheez-Its and stuff, and like you could just like pour it into your mouth. I think that's what you were supposed to do. But they had like s'mores themed versions and things like that. Like gamer like marketed things are interesting to me. They also had like some like, I forget what company it was, but it's the company that makes like the snack called Chips Ahoy and various things. Like you could get like a free code for some item in Sea of Thieves, like the pirate game, if you bought like Chips Ahoy or something. Yeah, like he did a whole episode about like gamer themed like food and stuff. Like there was like a Super Mario cereal, and like there's an amiibo code on the cereal box. I forgot like what, like, and I think you were supposed to use it like, the cereal came out when Mario Odyssey came out, so I'm assuming there was like some item there. But yeah, just like having to like, but I think the code was in like a very weird location, so like when you cut the box, like you would have had to have like either have another box to put the rest of the cereal in, or let's see, or like you would have had to been done with the cereal before you could cut it. I'm glad these Amalja aren't messing with me. It's because I'm like 10 levels higher than them. I think like once you're like a certain number of levels higher than the enemy, they won't automatically attack you. Yo, I literally was able to just walk in and they didn't touch me or anything. It was nice. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah! For your leaflet. This leaflet, see the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the core work. Lettering though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about now thou seem somewhat less than steady. But hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Drive-On. See what Sister Orson thinks of it. Alright. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Man, I want to be a black mage already. I think you said I have to be like level 20 or something in order to be a black mage, in order to start that quest line. But it'll appear under the like current main scenario quest area over here. Let's see. But yeah, like I'll probably talk about like more in-depth like predictions for each of the E3 press conferences before every one of them. But yeah, like I hope there's more news on Metroid Prime 3. Like, cause yeah, that was like announced like the same time I feel like as Bayonetta 3, and I know they had to restart development on it, which Haki, like I'd much rather they restart development on it to give a better product than like give us something garbage. Let's see. Here, right? Nope. Okay, wrong room. Here she is. Okay. Savior comes again, so what do I owe the honor this day? Yo, any idea about this week? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This is not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Someone be posing as a priest of the order is to deceive the people. Pretty sure they'll announce a new fighter for... Oh yeah, surprised I don't feel the same amount level of hype as past years. Yeah, same! Like, definitely like I'm particularly someone for Smash, but like, yeah. I'm kinda like, I don't feel like it's as hype as it usually is. Like, because I'm not even on Smash Twitter or anything, but like, I would still be able to like see posts and stuff about like people being excited. I don't know, I feel like Joker from P5 was already like a huge get. Like that was really huge. Like I would not have been able to predict that. I don't know. don't even know who I'd predict, because yeah, I'm not even in the Smash community, but I do feel like excited whenever they make announcements for it. Let's see. Wrong area? Okay, this one? Yes. Yeah, who would it even add? I've already added, like, a guy from Minecraft whose name I forget. Who else would they add? There's no Fire Emblem releases as of late, so I don't know. Unless they randomly announce a new Fire Emblem, which might be a possibility, maybe. I don't know. How long has it been since Three Houses? I feel like it's been like 2 years? I think it's been 2 years. It's either been a year or 2 years since Three Houses. So maybe they'll do something like we're working on a new Fire Emblem or something like that. Each troubling of national society, gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. I thought they're gonna announce an only wish for Crash Bandicoot, Demon or Dante. Oh yeah. Okay, those would make sense. Man. Really hope Crash Bandicoot. People were like thinking about who was it? Master Chief? But that was because like when Minecraft guy was announced, the main rumor about that was like it was gonna be someone from a Microsoft-owned franchise. We already have Banjo-Kazooie, which I'm still surprised about. Dressed to Deceive. Ooh, mini cutscene. Demi-Fiend. Demi-Fiend is extremely possible considering like the recent release of Nocturne. And Crash Bandicoot, yeah, definitely see it. Dante, I think if they do like a 1-2 punch of like they're announced like either a new Devil May Cry game or like hecky, I hope they remake the original ones, because like I tried playing Devil May Cry 1, but I just cannot get used to like the like restricted camera angles. Like it's like my brain just can't handle it. So I'm hoping maybe they'll like be like, hey, remasters of the original Devil May Cry games, and like then when they announce like Dante for like Smash. Suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets. Very page. Like Bayonetta's already in Smash, so high key I'm already just like super happy. Like I always play Bayonetta whenever like my friends have Smash, like in a, like an anime club event or something. Even though I am terrible at it, as long as I get to be Bayonetta, I'm fine. Stick ceaseless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. Use old tunics and socks should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Those will serve very well. Yeah, my thing is, oh, okay, we're gonna go undercover and try to like be like, hey, like, we heard you guys are like with the church or whatever. I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. For long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. You got it. Oh yeah, another like thing. Yeah, I finally got like the Alamigan top that I wanted. I don't have like any like shoes that like kind of match this vibe, but I have to go like my original shoes. But yes, I love this top so much, and like, oh, it looks so cute. Look, I would actually like wear this top. It's so cute. Oh, I love the pattern and everything on it. Okay, let's turn that back on. Whoa! Oh yeah, I got dressed in the things. I was like, where are all these like red symbols? Okay, oh wait, recommended gear. Okay, let's register that. Inventory. Already have that equipped, right? Okay. That's in the way. Hold on. No. Garden, weathered shepherd's tunic, and weathered shepherd's slops. Okay. So character. No. Armory chest. Man, as soon as I'm talking about my outfit, it's just like, I gotta put on, like, things that, like, I gotta put on a different outfit. What are shepherd's slops? There we go. Now we can continue with the quest. And you are another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your life. Begone, it's either you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I'm gonna set you on fire if you don't shut your fucking mouth. Ugh. I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay, I think that's a good, like, maybe that's kind of sus. Who's this person laying down? I suggest moving him before the buzzards catch his scent. How can you be so cold? What? What in the world's going on there? And hope that gets figured out. Greetings, good madam, sir. Oh, I might assist you with. Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Perhaps you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Man, nobody recognizes me. Ridiculous. I literally just put on another outfit, and yet I have literal bunny ears and y'all don't recognize me. Just like, we need to go in a disguise. I'm just like, I have bunny ears. I don't think a disguise is gonna do me much good. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Jeez! Rude, all of y'all. Okay, looks like the next person might... Yep, they're at the top of that thing. Okay, so we'll run. Go up here. What is it? God, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep what you're kind out by that? Jeez! If you're kind, jeez, I'm not saving any of y'all. Hold on. Let me change back to my actual clothes. There we go. You've got a knack for being a nuisance, Zora. What is with everyone being rude today? First all of them, and now you got me like, now you're saying you have a knack for being a nuisance. Fuck you. Give us a buzz of talk of newly arrived vagrants. How do y'all think I'm multiple people? Jeez, y'all do not have any ears. Or eyes. Dang. Apparently I don't have any common sense. No, we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor. We were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pound north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of those authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Aww. Fine. Just put on my cute clothes too. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Even though you can't see them because like certain foot gear like interferes with like your like leg, yeah, certain like leg slash foot gear, like basically shoes, interferes with like your pants. So since like the leg gear that I have is like it goes up to like the waist, like the pants gear kind of just stops there. So yeah, people should be able to recognize me by like my super like amazing like stilettos. But whatever, let's just like it's video game convenience. Oh no, I think I don't think they're gonna announce anything regarding Final Fantasy 16 at the Square conference. Maybe. I'm just so used to like it taking forever for them to announce new FF Final Fantasy games and just really just most like other mainline series like Kingdom Hearts and stuff that I'm just tempering my expectations like preemptively. Fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? He's so much. Well, we're also on a hill too, but he's still shorter than me. Look absolutely smashing, Zora. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Just because you compliment me now doesn't mean that I'm gonna forget that you said I'm really good at like being a nuisance. Hmm? Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way yet. Oh. Eh? Okay. Okay, I got a notification. I didn't really know what it was. Sorry. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I've come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Wait a second, there was another game with cults. Hold on. There's another game with cults and stuff that I was playing. Yakuza! Yakuza 0! What in the world is with me playing games involving cults? What? Maybe they might announce. I don't think they would announce a Yakuza game at E3 though. They would announce it at like Tokyo Game Show, like or like a Japanese conference or something. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur ungust. What? How did you know? You've asked to trick me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a good man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so it did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to their Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! What's good? What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell more mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. I'll just come up behind him and just punch him in the face. Oh, hi, not you again. Yo, you ready for another punch in the face? Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be enough time to learn the truth. Oh. Zora, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? You got it. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Cute clothes! Oops. There we go. Alright, so... Pray return to Minfilia after Waking Sands. Luckily though, hold on. I'm not sure if they did this to begin with, like in the original game, but there are like Easter egg tickets to specifically go back to like the location where the Waking Sands is now. Let's see, man, I'm just now that like we talked about E3, I just want to talk about E3 more and more. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And there's like I said, like there's like more like companies doing press conferences, so that's even more exciting. Like, because if a company feels like they have enough material to do a press conference, and that's like a really good sign that they have like a lot of stuff to announce. I know Sega had announced like at the Sonic conference thing, they had announced like they were working on a new Sonic game, but I'm not sure if they would even like have anything to show for it. Besides maybe another trailer, like teaser, but I'm not sure if they would have any gameplay to show. What else? Yeah, like I definitely feel like they're gonna announce something about new Shin Megami Tensei, like even like with or without the leaks. What else could I? What else? What other Sega things would I want? That'll be my Sega. I would love if they like ever announce anything else with Space Channel 5. Like, of course, me being a rhythm game person, I love Space Channel 5. I might do like an endurance stream of that one day, because it's like a relatively short game. Like, it's not too long. What else is that? Oh, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken. Yeah, life materia and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Oh, level 18 weapon coffer. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs to be ready to fight for our cause. that you may take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypot. He is a scholar of no small repute. Wow, that name. Mutamix Bubblypot. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It will serve you well to acquire an understanding of this process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. For a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alright! Mutamix. Okay. Black Brush Station. Got it! And yeah, I have no idea, I have like absolutely no idea what Devolver has in store, like. But man, they're like, stuff is always hype. That reminds me, like, hold on, I'm trying to think, is Fall Guys even still classified under Devolver? Because the company, like, so Devolver published Fall Guys, but it was made by, I forget what the company's name is, that actually makes Fall Guys. But like, the company that actually like makes Fall Guys, they got bought out by Epic Games, like the same company that makes Fortnite. And yeah, now like when you start like the new season of like Fall Guys, like there's like an Epic Games logo at the front, and I'm just always like, yeah, it's gonna make Fortnite. But yeah, because of that, I'm not sure if they're even gonna like have new like stuff about the new Fall Guys season, because I feel like the season's almost over. Heck, I haven't played Fall Guys ever since Papa's last like Fall Guys stream. So yeah, I forget there'll probably be news on Fall Guys. I'm just not sure if it'll be under Devolver's conference or not. And yeah, Devolver publishes just like various indie games. So yeah, like a varying art styles and stuff. So, and I have not been keeping up with them lately. What else? Oh, here's the Mutamix person. Wait, I just saw some leaks regarding Fortnite. I don't know if they're legit. I don't even think Epic Games is doing the E3 thing. Oh, Zinfilia's dagger. Yeah. Fighting tool drinks in airy shell. So, what? When full of Aries cell, fighting tool changes to stony shine. Name of material. What? The material joined with other fighting tool. Oh yeah. Then big eyes. Fighting tool gains power of Aries cell. Ska. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, I am. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighting tool to Mutamix, yes. Yeah. But yeah, is it the leaks, is it like the whole like thing from like Rick and Morty? Like there's something from Rick and Morty being added to Fortnite? Because I think that was trending on Twitter like a couple of hours ago. Fighting tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good, teach you show of power of materia. Oh, but I already know about materia. Materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes. Shush gosh, materia joy fighting tool. Yeah, just saw that. I need to wait for legit sources though. Yeah, exactly. God, there's gonna be so many leaks leading up to E3. Fighting tool gains power material, fighting tool report. Where Uplander take fighting tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. Okay, that's what it means by Aries cell. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Fishka. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Uplander best filled brain case with knowings of crafty making. Knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants a brain case to rattle with knowings of material, Uplander best to trade tongue class with learning wants a Mutamix. Basically, he's saying like, hey, like, take up a like crafting or gathering class to learn how to affix materia to your gear yourself instead of needing to go to like a shop or someone to be like, hey, put the materia in this item. Okay. Bringing Hint's dagger to Minfilia. You got it. I'm gonna use another one of those ticket stuff. Oh man. Man, I'm stuck. I can't believe, like, literally, I don't know why, like, it just hit me like yesterday that E3 was like next week. Like, it was in the back of my mind, but I didn't fully realize it until now. Or like, yeah, yesterday. Man. But yeah, I'll totally like do research. I gotta like, cause there's like several sites that offer like E3 bingo cards, but I know there's like one really good one, I think, that people use. Let's see. But also like, I'm so excited for all the memes and just the news and everything. Just like, yeah. Yeah, I think like, if it's online, like the boosts in big air quotes, because like I said, like I think it should be free. But yeah, I'm using boots in air quotes because like I said, it's all virtual and online, so it'll be like an online experience. I know Devolver last year for like, well, they're technically, yeah, I don't think there was an E3 last year, but they still had conferences around this area, this point in time. Devolver, like they made like a whole game that was like you entering like a canceled, like an unnamed canceled gaming convention, but it was like all dark and stuff, and like it was like, it wasn't a horror game, but like it was still had like the vibes of like, there wasn't anything actually scary, but it still had like the vibes of you like breaking into a convention and trying to like get information from like these games. And they actually had like trailers for like all their games that they were releasing and things like that, which was like super cool that they literally made a game like about you trying to basically break into E3. Anyway, yeah, I learned about materia, even though I already knew about it. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate this substance are not easily acquired. One need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Zora, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Oh, okay. Let's open that weapon coffer. Staghorn staff. But I think I have, better weapons already. Okay. Sort. Alright. Alright, so what level is this mission? Level 20! Finally! Okay. So yeah, level 20, like the level 20 quests are where you get like the Chocobo and everything, so we're definitely gonna get it this stream and I'm so happy about it. Hopefully that'll be when we start like Black Mage quest, because I think it's either level 20 or like it's level 20 something. Word has arrived from Dancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja, responsible for the abductions. So they mean to have Ungus attend this plan. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. What have you provided to them, Zora? Dancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. You have made ready. Pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So we're going to be going up against our first primal. Yeah, I knew it was Ifrit. Oh, Ifrit. I just have certain associations of him with like Final Fantasy 15. And also Bahamut. Fucking hate FF15 Bahamut. It's a shit. Well, all the primals are pretty fucking awful in FF15, from what I remember. I think there's a single one. I think Shiva's the one who, like, have the vaguest amount of sympathy for. All the other primals go fucking down and just, like, punch him in the face. Here's Zora Takachi of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. FF15 proper primals are fine. Oh yeah. It's just, hold on. Like I said, Bahamut is just the main fucking one who I hate. Like, but yeah, like I said, I definitely need to replay that too. Remember us count, so you press the 8 of the Scions. Rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there in lightweight. Seeing to learn much more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Zora, let's make sure it does. Oh wait! Hold on. Okay, so I think for the Capcom, because I just remembered like during E3, like they announced like a collab with like FF14 and Monster Hunter World, and I don't remember if that had gotten leaked or what, but I remember it was announced during E3, so it might be FF14 news or like a random collab or event or something. Or like they might, I know for the Capcom one, most likely they would announce like one of the Capcom collabs with Monster Hunter Rise, because they had already announced like that they're doing a collab with like Monster Hunter Stories too, but they're supposed to be doing like other like collabs with Capcom properties. Many people are theorizing that they're most likely going to do Devil May Cry, they're most likely going to do Street Fighter, but I think there's still like one more Capcom collab, which might be Mega Man, and you might get like a Mega Man outfit or something. Maybe they might announce something relating to Mega Man. Like, I think they've been trying to bring Mega Man back recently. But yeah, I know the Mega Man series has been kind of iffy lately. Oh, and I know, what's his name? Yuji Naka apparently left Square Enix. Cause yeah, I remember there was like that article going around that was like, Balan Wonderland, Wonderworld, everyone keeps calling it Wonderland, including me. Balan Wonderworld, like, he said it was his one chance to create a game that wasn't an RPG. So like, I think because the game did like so badly, like he probably would have, like, Square Enix was like, you either gonna make an RPG or something, and yeah, so I think, yeah, Yuji Naka left Square Enix, so he's not with them anymore. And he said he's either gonna retire or maybe he'll do something else. Yeah, I can't blame him either. Like, he wanted to make the game he wanted to make, which in a way I respect. At the same time though, like, literally, like, about Balan Wonderworld, like, the main thing about that game that, like, I keep seeing whenever I watch videos about it is, like, the control scheme for the game. It's like, you literally look it up and it's like when it shows the controller, like, the, like, control layout, it's definitely a one-button game, because literally, like, every button besides, like, the, like, control stick is just one action. No matter what button you press, it's gonna do the exact same thing. And I totally have respect for Yuji Naka and stuff. It's just, there's so many better, like, so much mixed feelings with Balan Wonderworld. It's so nice. Me and Meg had friends who game played it. Exactly. Like, it looks, I like the aesthetic of it, but yeah, like, the design and also the fact that, like, the story of the game is in a novel. You basically have to read a novel to get the story of the game. A novel that they didn't even advertise. Like, it's on the Square Enix store, like, at least for NA, definitely in JP. Like, it's like Balan Wonderworld, Maestro of something, like Theater of Wonders. There was a novel. Yeah, see, the fact that you didn't even know that there was a novel, but yeah, there is a novel, like, and apparently the translation is iffy, but yeah, there's like no actual dialogue in the game because Yuji Naka was like, I want everyone around the world to experience the game in the same way. In idea, I respect, but in execution, it's like really bad. So yeah, there's no actual dialogue in the game. Like, there's basically, like, you don't know the story unless you read the novel. Like, oh god. I wanted Balan Wonderworld to succeed so bad. Like, it looked so cool. Like, I like Balan's design and everything. It's just, yeah, you don't know the story. You have to read the novel for, like, the back, like, literally, like, the story about all the stages and all, like, all the, like, enemies and, like, people you meet and stuff. And, like, gets explained through the novel. You try to follow Yoko Taro way in the wrong way. Oh yeah, because they're both Square Enix. Yeah. Oh my god. You're right though. Oh my god, Makes me think though, Balan Wonderworld was in development at the same time as Near Replicant, which I also really want to play too. Oh my god, such contrasting games being developed at like the same time. I love the OST of Balan Wonderworld, even the art. Yeah, the art. Oh my god, like, it's like, yeah, it's literally like the classic like Sonic character designer, like. And yeah, like Sonic's creator working together. It was like literally meant to be like such a good game, but man, yeah, that's literally just, I can't help but just sigh whenever I think about Balan Wonderworld. Oh man, but yeah, there's like a video that's like I played Balan Wonderworld and read a novel, so you don't have to, that I watched, and like I found out about all this stuff. And yeah, like it seems like if they actually put the material of the novel into the game, it would have been like a super emotional experience and stuff. It's just, for some reason, Yuji Naka was like, I want to have everyone experience the game, so there would be no dialogue in this game. We're gonna put the story in a novel that you gotta buy. Oh my god, that's kind of what FF15 did too. What was it? The FF15 expanded universe, where like you had to like read novels and play all these other games and stuff to get like the full story. Yeah, what is with Square Enix in that lately? Like, yeah, Nier, I feel like it's the only like one that has done that right recently. Remind me of FF15. What, you don't want to like play like 15 other games and like watch Kingsglaive to get like, you mean the DLC pack? Yeah, the DLC. Oh my god, I've played all the DLC except for like episode art, and I never got around to getting to that. And I did play Comrades, because Comrades was like the multiplayer thing too, that I played for like 2 days, and then I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And it's been discontinued, but I think there's an offline version of it or something. I hate how they treated the game with such broken storytelling. Yeah! Ah, jeez. Renovate your little ambush here. I eluded immortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. That wonder how. But yeah, like they just, man, I feel like I'm trying to remember when that was. I feel like there were so many companies that were trying to do like the Marvel Cinematic Universe thing of like having like an expanded universe where you have to watch multiple things to like get the full story. Like Universal did that too with like, what was it? They tried to do like the Dark Universe or something. Like basically like they tried to like have all their like classic monster movies like The Mummy and Frankenstein. Like they were gonna have like remakes of those, and that started with like, what was it? Tom Cruise's The Mummy. It was supposed to start with Tom Cruise's The Mummy, and they had like all these like hints and nudges of like other movies and stuff, but like Tom Cruise's The Mummy did so garbage that basically destroyed the Dark Universe Cinematic Universe before it even started. And I guess so many companies were like, we gotta do like multi-universe things because that's the big trend now. And then of course FF15 was like, we're gonna have all of these DLCs, and then they were like, these DLCs aren't making money, we're just gonna put all the DLCs in a novel. Like literally, I think the final novel that they released for yeah, like FF15 that was supposed to tie up all the story threads and stuff. It's basically like there's 3 sections of that novel, and each section is basically like a DLC. Like there's like episode Luna Freya, episode Aranea, and then like I think there's like episode Noctis or something. Concept itself's nice. Execution just made a brain. Yep. And also like, yeah, I think that's the main thing. Like it just like was not worth it, like for a lot of people. That's why it didn't make any money besides like hardcore fans like me. But that's just because like I love everyone so much. Like I think yeah, Robbie Damon, Prompto's English voice actor, actually came to like a local con, and I was so happy about it. But I didn't get a chance to get his autograph, and I'm so sad about that. And I feel so bad for like the people who like had to work on it though, like the voice actors and just like the rest of the team. And It's like you could tell like everyone cared about FF15 so much, but then just like it was handled so badly. Which I'm hoping like they have to like they have like to have learned their lesson, and they're definitely gonna go a different route for FF16. I'm already okay if it's a story, self-contained story. Yeah, same. Hopefully Square has like learned their lesson with all of this. And it seems like they have, because like especially because like they're letting like Yoshi P, like the producer of FF14, make FF16. And like I trust Yoshi P a lot with this, so I have confidence in FF16. But yeah, I hope Yuji Naka is able to like, whether that's retirement or whatever, like I hope he's able to do something that makes him happy. But yeah, also like Balan Wonderworld, like, so Balan Wonderworld situation is weird too, because like they didn't have an actual team inside Square Enix, I think, making the game. They had a team in Square Enix doing like concept art and things like that, and like, yeah, basically like creative design on the game and like things like that. But the studio who actually developed it is called Arzest, who basically had never done like a big main game. The games that they had done were like Hey Pikmin for the 3DS and like Mario and Sonic at the Rio Olympic Games, the 3DS version. They basically had done nothing but 3DS games. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm fighting and they keep on coming, like... but yeah, like, it was like Balan Company, like, I think it was the group inside Square Enix who was working on conceptual things regarding it. But weapon or your comrades are damn good. Shit. Whoa, what? Ah, crap. Dang it! We got captured. Well, this is like scripted, so. But yeah, like Balan Company ended up doing the conceptual stuff. Just like I said, they did nothing but 3DS games. So putting the development of a game, especially one that had to release like on like the PS5 in the Xbox Series X/S, along with like the Switch and like PS4 and like Xbox One, which like I said, I've been watching like a bunch of videos about Balan Wonderworld's development just because I'm like, what in the world happened? So yeah, developing like for a new console like that has just come out, when you're doing that, you don't know if like a glitch or something with the game, you don't know if it's wrong with the it's something with like the dev kit, and like you have to like contact Sony or Microsoft to be like, hey, what's going on? Or if you don't know if it's because you programmed something wrong and you gotta like figure out like what did you do wrong. So you don't know if it's you or like the company, and you don't know the software, right? So there's just like, so many things that can go wrong, and I'm like, I don't think a company like Arzest, like I'm pretty sure they're a perfectly fine company, but I don't think they were the right ones to handle it. But apparently it was because people are theorizing it's because like Yuji Naka's previous company, like they did work on what was it? We Play Motion, like it was like one of those like Wii like blank games that like is like a mini game collection, and like Arzest I think did the actual development for those mini games, but like Nintendo like outsourced it and had like several different companies, including Yuji Naka's company, that come up with like concepts and things for like the mini games. Oh, Bowl of Embers, yay! Okay, so let's do that. I use Duty Finder for that. Okay. And yeah, they're thinking like that's why Yuji Naka like thought highly of Arzest, but yeah, there's just like There's so many bad things about it that I feel bad about. And what else? Other weird things about Balan Wonderworld. Like I said, I haven't even played it. And yeah, like I mentioned on like Twitter and before, like there's a scene, like there's a cutscene later in the game that has a lot of flashing lights that it got patched out on day one, but if you're not connected to the internet and you bought the game, then you're gonna see that scene and you might not know about it. So like, I don't get how they did not catch that. And also apparently like the cutscenes weren't even gonna be in the game, and people are like, the cutscenes are high key the best parts of the game, like they're rendered really well and they're like done really well, but they weren't even gonna be originally part of the game because like Square Enix's in-house like CG studio, who's also like, they're also apparently the ones responsible for making like the teaser trailers for like all the FF14 games, like the trailer for Endwalker, which is, oh my god, it looks so beautiful. But yeah, like Square Enix's in-house CG studio is really fucking good at their jobs. But yeah, they were like, hey, we want to make cutscenes for this game, can we do it? And then they were like, okay, sure. So yeah, the cutscenes, which are the best parts of the game, were even going to be in the game. Oh man, there's like I said, like there's like a video, like I forget who made it, but it's like yeah, like he like 100% clear, like he got the platinum trophy for Balan Wonderworld for some reason. Like at first it was a joke, but then he like did it seriously. He also read the novel, so he basically knows all there is to know about Balan Wonderworld. And like it's just the amount of effort that they put into the game, but it's not in the game, it's in the novel and various other places. I don't even know why they thought like having, because yeah, their goal was like, we gotta have like 80 different actions in this game, but we want to make it simple to control, so we're gonna basically give people like one control where we're gonna give them some abilities that basically all just sum up to jumping. That's all you can do with that one ability. And we're gonna give them some abilities that like let them, I'm not sure if there's even is a ability like this, but let them like walk across like certain obstacles and stuff. And apparently like if you get hit while like, yeah, if you get hit I think 3 times while using a certain ability, you lose that ability. Like you basically gotta like go back and re-unlock that ability each time you lose it. Or apparently you gotta like quit out of the game and basically like restart, like go to the game's menu and restart it. Which I'm like, oh man, I'm going to Balan Wonderworld to succeed so bad. I really did. But like, there's just so many very questionable decisions made. But man, I said I hope Yuji Naka does something good. I hope he's like, hope he's able to go to do something good, whether that's retirement or what. Man. And also just how quickly Square Enix just stopped marketing it. And also super telling of the fact that, like I said, like the fact that there's a novel that most people don't even know about exists, but yet that's where all the story for the game is. It's just such, man. It's so telling when like companies stop marketing a thing. Like when that Cruella de Vil movie came out, I was actually high-key excited for that movie too. Cause like, I just wanted to see like Cruella de Vil just do weird fashion shit while getting revenge on the fashion industry. And of course she had to give it like, Disney had to give it like a backstory. I feel like there has to be something in company policy that was like, we can't have a movie where a villain is the protagonist without giving them like a sad backstory or a reason for why they want to do certain evil things or why they are evil or something. I just wanted to see like a movie where Cruella de Vil is just evil. That's all I wanted. But no, they had to add a backstory. But I will admit, at least it gave us the one video someone made of like, oh god. Okay, so huge alert! Spoilers for Cruella. If you care about that, like I will talk about it for like the next minute or two. So if you're worried about that, like mute the stream for like our video if you're watching archive for like a minute or two. Anyway, so in Cruella, apparently Cruella's like when Cruella's young, her mom like goes to like this super rich lady's house to ask for like aid because like they're really on hard times and stuff, and like Yeah, she goes to the house, and then like the rich lady is like, I don't want to talk to these people, like, so I'm gonna send the guard dogs after her. And of course the guard dogs are Dalmatians, and like they basically like they push Cruella's mom off of a cliff basically. So what someone did was like they had that scene, but they put like one of the Danganronpa execution things over it. And I'm just like, and I saw that and I'm just like, dang it kind of does play out like a Danganronpa execution though. Like, you don't actually like see like the body of anything, because of course, you know, it's a Disney movie, but still like, but yeah, I didn't want Cruella to be sympathetic at all. I just wanted to see like her do badass fashion shit. I came for like super cool dresses. I'm not sure if it's still up on Twitter, because Disney has probably copyright strike that person's Twitter account to hell. But oh god, that was so funny though. I love that video so much. But yeah, like I really feel like it's a Disney policy. They have to make all their villains sympathetic with all these like new villain movies and stuff. Oh man. It also reminds me, I need to play like a Danganronpa game on stream. I only had just gotten through Danganronpa 1 like during like sometime over the past year. Maleficent was fine because felt like a legit AU anyway. Yeah, Maleficent like was okay. Let's see. People are saying apparently like the Cruella from what's that show? Once Upon a Time is better than like the movie version of Cruella. And I high-key had forgotten that like at first it was like literally just like generic fairy tales, and you could kind of argue like, oh, it's just Disney like doing like different fairy tales, but then Disney started just adding in like their own characters and stuff, like and their own villains to Once Upon a Time. But yeah, they have like 5 million different like villain AU things, like because there's Twisted Wonderland going on, which I did play for like a period of time, but it just got like I got so frustrated with the leveling system and like not being able to understand most of it that I like gave up on it. There's Once Upon a Time, which is like their like TV drama like thing, and eventually they started focusing on the villains for that. There was yeah, there's like all these new villain AU movies that they're doing. There's Descendants, which is like basically like Disney Channel original movie version of like, but it's like it's starring the villains' kids and stuff, and like it's like made by the same guy who makes High School Musical, so of course it's gonna be like super successful and like make tons of money and stuff. But still, like, man, I really want to go to like, oh, there's also not many people know about this, but there's like the Disney villain recruiters who like, it's like a thing that they do at Tokyo Disney Sea, where like apparently the plot is like the Disney villains like turn some of like they had familiars or something, or like they turn them into humans, and like they do like live shows at they do live shows at Tokyo Disney Sea where they're trying to get people to like join the villains and stuff and pledge their loyalty to the villains. Low-key interested. It's very like, if you like the concept of like Disney villain kids mixed with High School Musical, like with musical numbers and stuff, like you will like it. But unfortunately, I think yeah, I do think like the guy who played Cruella de Vil's son like passed away a couple of years ago, so I'm not sure what they, because they've been still making movies ever since then, I believe. I'm not sure what they did like in regards to that though. I know like one of the main actors passed away when they did it, because yeah, it's like Maleficent's daughter, the evil queen from Snow White's daughter, Cruella de Vil's son, and Jafar's son. And like, but they also like have other like kids too, like Ursula's daughter eventually appears. Who else appears? Oh yeah, Cinderella's son. Mulan has a daughter. I like vaguely know about it because I was like interested in it for a period of time too, just because like I do like the Disney villain merch and stuff. Like I have like a dress that's basically like Cruella, not Cruella, like a dress that's like Ursula from Little Mermaids, like yeah, it basically like looks like her design, and like if you spin around it looks like you have like tentacles like at the bottom of your at the bottom of the dress. And I always wear that for Halloween, and like I love it so much. But yeah, oh yeah, the villain recruiters, like still waiting on the duty finder. But yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and talk about that. Yeah, they do like a live stage show where they're trying to get the audience to like join like and pledge their loyalty to like the Disney villains, and they only do this during Halloween. and like they I remember like I read an account from like an overseas fan who did it, and like I gotta like wait, did I? Yeah, I can. I'll look up footage just because like I need to just have like a random talking stream where we just talk about like random things and look up random things. But yeah, they like, or I'll post it on Twitter later after the stream. But yeah, like they there was like one overseas person who like got recruited by the one representing like the guy who represents Snow White, and he was like, will you eat a poisoned apple for me or something? He was like basically like being super like seductive and stuff, and like and just like causing her to fangirl and stuff, and like of course like they got to do that. Like to work at Disney, you have to be good at improv and things like that. But yeah, it's just like they're basically like Ikemen and like cute like girl versions of like all the Disney villains. Like the one who represents Scar is like, I forget her name. It's like Miss something. But yeah, of course she's like a hyena and she like loves to laugh and stuff. And who else is there? Who else is there? There's like literally one for like all the Disney villains. Like the main host of the show, like he's supposed to like embody like Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog. Yeah, there's a girl who represents Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame, and she always carries a bell with her. I think they all have like their own quirks and things like that. Who else is there? Yeah, there's someone who represents like Cruella de Vil. Like apparently it's a Dalmatian that she turned human, but apparently the Dalmatian was on her side or something. I don't know. I'm just like, giving her a goal, like you would think the Dalmatian wouldn't be on her side. What else is there? There's so many of them because like I said, they represent like all the Disney, like, the major Disney villains. Who was my favorite? I think Miss Scar, that's her name. Miss Scar is, of course, represents Scar. Let's see. Oh, but then like sometimes like each show like one of the villain recruiters like takes the charge basically, but the other villain recruiters might like will appear with them, and sometimes they do like weird stuff in the background. And there's one point where like two other villain recruiters who have capes, they basically have like a cape fight, and they're basically just like, my cape flows better than yours, and like, no, my cape flows better. So they just like start spinning in the background and just fighting each other. Oh man, like they're so good at improv, and they're so good at what they do, and I see why I still is obsessed with Disney Sea, because like I got really obsessed with watching like theme park videos, like the Defunctland videos and all of those. And yeah, like apparently Disney Sea is like the best Disney park, and it's ironic because it's not technically owned by Disney. It's like there's this company called like Tokyo Land Company or something. Like it's some company that's basically like they license out like the Disney properties. So basically like they license the work of like the Disney Imagineers and like the Disney properties and stuff. And they technically run the park on Disney's behalf, but it's like not actually owned by Disney. And it's like I said, like people are like, this is the best Disney theme park because like it's just Disney Sea is separate from Disneyland. Disney Sea really in Japan. Yes, like this. It's basically like how like what Walt Disney World has like different lands. Like Disney World has Animal Kingdom is like technically its own theme park. The Magic Kingdom is technically its own theme park. Epcot is technically its own theme park. So to go to Disney World, you would have to basically and see everything. You would have to be there for multiple days. Oh, and there's also Disney MGM Studios. I forgot about. It's not called Disney MGM Studios. It's called something else. But yeah, basically like that. Like it's called like the Tokyo Disneyland Resort. So Tokyo Disneyland is its own thing, and Disney Sea is like right next to it. So to experience the entire Disney park, you would need to be there for multiple days. But yeah, people say like if you have the choice, go to Disney Sea, because people are like, it's like the more people call it, I think the more classy Disney park. Like it still has like all the Disney stuff, but like it's literally just like way like I said, I definitely got to do like a talk stream where like I just talk about like random and watch random clips of like walkthroughs through theme parks. But yeah, like I totally see why Estelle is like so obsessed with going to it, because like if I could go to Disney Sea every month, as much mixed feelings as I have about Disney as a company and stuff, I will admit they do their theme parks really fucking well. Like I really want to go to Disney Sea eventually. Like I'm so jealous that I still can go every month if you want to. Oh man. But I'm also jealous too, because like I went to California Adventure a couple of years back, which is where they have like the new Avengers land. Like, yeah, the Avengers campus area that, yeah, no Oga was like, I want to go, and I'm like, oh man, just like, so yeah, I went to California Adventure a couple of years ago, and that was when they were like starting to build everything. Disney Princess Estelle, exactly. Oh man, but yeah, they were starting to build like the Avengers campus area, so like, they try to do like everything like in like character, like in like the theming and stuff. So they instead of like having the areas marked off and being like this area is under construction and stuff, they had everything boarded up there, and it was like this is being made by like Stark Industries, like Tony Stark Industries and things like that. And I'm just like, oh, so this is where everything's gonna be. And yeah, like I kind of want to go back to California Adventure, because like if you watch any video on California Adventure, it started out as a basically garbage Disney park, because like they were gonna like put a bunch of money into it, and they wanted to like basically they wanted to do like at Disneyland there was really only Disneyland, and you could go there like one day and be done with it. And they were like, we want people to spend more time and money on property like they do at Disney World and like at Tokyo Disneyland and stuff. So they were like, let's build another like park at Disneyland. But then like the 9/11 attacks happened, and then basically like Disney like was not doing too good in the early 2000s, so like they didn't really have the money to go all out as they usually do. So they were like, let's make a California themed theme park in California, so people don't have to go to the rest of California, and we can have them just stay here and not go to the actual sites in California, even though they're already here and most likely going to see that. So that's why it was called California Adventure, because it was literally a California themed theme park in California, which is so tough to say. Like, it sounds like a tongue twister, and also it's a really weird and dumb idea, high key. So yeah, they try to have like a little mini version of the Golden Gate Bridge, and they were like, you don't have to go to the actual Golden Gate Bridge. See, it's right here. It's like, you don't have to leave. Give us more money, please. It was an interesting idea. Just they also just didn't have the money to pull it off the way they like that you would usually expect from Disney. Like, what else was there? Like, yeah, like apparently like there was more shops and restaurants than there were rides on opening. Basically like the first year of the park, high key. Like, the only real like ride they had was like a Ferris wheel and like a roller coaster. And like, yeah, like they had like a carnival themed part of the park, but at the same time the carnival prizes apparently weren't even Disney themed. They were just like generic carnival prizes and stuff like that. And then the one themed ride that they had was called Superstar Limo, but there's actually like the story about that ride is like kind of sad, just because like it was gonna be like a high-speed like limo ride through like Hollywood, and you were supposed to be like chased by the paparazzi and stuff. But around that time, like when the ride was in development, was when like Princess Diana passed away, like due to like basically the same exact circumstances. She was being chased by paparazzi and got in an accident and passed away because of that. So of course Disney has to change that, because they're like, people are gonna think we're referencing that, and like yeah, they can't absolutely can't do that. So it ended up being like a super slow ride through like horrible cardboard cutouts of like various Hollywood celebrities and stuff. And yeah, apparently the ride was really bad, and Disney closed it like less than a year after California Adventure opened up. And basically like the space was like abandoned for a couple of years until they changed it to like what is it? It's a Monsters Inc. themed ride, and it was supposed to be a temporary change, but it's been like over a decade since California Adventure opened, and since they changed that ride, and it was still a Monsters Inc. themed ride when I went like 2 years ago. No, I went in 2018, so a couple of years back. Anyway, they're trying to summon us, like they're trying to sacrifice us to summon Ifrit, and it's no big deal. I'm sorry to beseech you. Yeah, I'm about to kick your god's ass. Just like, give me a second. Yeah, if it's no big deal. But yeah, like, but it seems like they've changed a lot about California Adventure though. Like, they changed like the carnival themed area to like a Pixar themed carnival area, which yeah, it actually has like Pixar themed prizes. Like the drinks and food stands are actually like themed to like Pixar things. Like there's I forget who, like I haven't seen Inside Out, but I think it's like the character who's associated with anger. Like he has a hot dog stand and it's themed to him. And then the Abominable Snowman from Monsters Inc. He has a snow cone stand. And it's like all really cute stuff. And then yeah, the roller coaster is themed to the event, no, not the Incredibles. Yeah, I got to like meet Loki too. Like yeah, I have a funny story about that. So like, I basically went to California Adventure in Disneyland by myself because I had no idea when or if I would be able to go back to California. So I was like, I don't care if I have to go by myself. I'm going to this theme park by myself. So I did that, and I got on it was like a water ride, and literally like only like it's like one of those rides with like the like spinning like circular too. Like you kind of like spin like the center of it to like change like what part like to like go in basically, and like literally like one half of my body got soaked. The other half was like perfectly dry. I don't know how I accomplished that. Oh snap, they've been sacrificed. Possible, what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Yeah, I'm not like... Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that's the only explanation. It's not the only explanation, but fine. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just realized this is a multi-party thing, so I'm holding up the party. Or was holding up the party. But yeah. Sorry about that. Go back. I went to like the other set because like IKEA, like I'm still under the impression that like I'm doing like red mage rotation. I'm so used to being red mage. It's gonna be so much better when I can actually switch to that. Switch. Yeah, this boss isn't too bad, and yeah, even though it's only 4 players, like it's not a traditional dungeon. It's just like this one boss and then you're done. Okay. But yeah, California Adventure was still fun. Like I said, like I got soaked literally on one half of my body for some reason. Ah crap, I didn't avoid it in time. But I really want to go back now that they've opened the Avengers campus. Cause they also have yeah, they have like a Doctor Strange stage show. Yeah, they have like a stage show like with like Spider-Man like doing flips and stuff. And then like also like they developed like this new technology that's like it's basically like a doll, but like it has like Spider-Man like actually like flying and things like that and doing like flips in the sky. Oh snap. Let me get him. What? Of course I didn't avoid that. Then there's like a stage show of like the Wakandan like army, like the I forget her name, like from like Black Panther. They have like the female warriors like teaching like the audience how to do some of their like warrior chants and things like that. Let me GG. Oops, done. There we go, GG. There we go. Oh, another crystal! What else do they have? Oh yeah, like I said before, yeah, I got soaked on like one half of, it was super easy. I got soaked on one half of my body. So I went to see Loki after that, and he was like, what happened to you? And I'm like, I literally got soaked on one half of the body. He was like, do you want me to destroy the ride for you? And I'm like, you don't have to. If you want to, it's fine. He was really nice though for a god of mischief. Oh, that also reminds me, the Loki TV show on Disney Plus is coming out soon. I keep saying I'm gonna wait to do the free trial until there's a show I really want to watch and then I'll binge it. Really forgive my lateness. Nice time to show up, Dan Cred. Was delayed by congregation of Amaljo zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Ooh. Man, I can't wait till everyone gets their like really good clothes, because like now they're just all in like super basic like adventuring clothes. See, the blood sworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. But now I'm gonna headcanon that like everyone gets their outfit upgrades because they see how cute my outfits are, and they're like, we all want to look as good as Zora. For those two, it is fair to say their hardships has only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Zora. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. It's no problem. Let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Kept dry bones, shall we say? This way, sir. Yeah, Loki was so nice to me. Did I talk to anybody else? I think I tried to talk to Spider-Man, but like there was like a really long line to talk to him. So that was somebody Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Odan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. I don't think we ever get to see her face, nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. It's such a foe-proof a hindrance to our plans. Oh, you have no idea. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Go to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Ah, Livia. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yeah. Livia's got a thing for their leader who has not been shown yet. Okay. Oh, someone give me a player commendation. Aw, how nice of them. Oh yeah, tomorrow, like, so yeah, right now what's going on in PSO2 is like, yeah, the super long maintenance to upgrade it to like New Genesis is happening right now. So I'm guessing from the way it sounds is that the same thing that you use to launch regular PSO2 is gonna be used. Like, I guess you're gonna be able to switch between launching regular PSO2 and like New Genesis. So, like I said, I've already upgraded like the launcher from like before this huge update. This huge maintenance period is happening. So, yeah. So, hopefully it shouldn't take too long to upgrade. I think they said like maintenance is gonna be like 33 hours for it to upgrade, and it started like yesterday around midnight my time, midnight 11 a.m. sometime right like that, but I gotta look it up too. But I'm still gonna try to play New Genesis tomorrow. Okay. There you are, Zora. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods in the ominous defeat, Yamaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Can't play New Genesis for now, because my old laptop just lagged the game, even with the character creator. No! Oh. Man, I heard... Then yeah, I think it has to be like way more powerful, like, because they have all these new features and things, like, high-key, like, a lot of the, like, yeah, it's like free, like, you're able to like freely move, like, in like the environments, like, from battles and stuff, like, high-key it's way more comparable to like FF14 right now, and yeah, like, it's in like, what is it? You can play with my brother. Yeah! I'm super, like, I'm down for that. Like, I've already seen people like getting guilds and stuff like organized, and I'm just like, the game hasn't even come out yet. But also it was like so cute because like PSO2 was trending last night, and like they had like a bunch of people like yeah, a bunch of people like watched like the last concert. Like it sounds like they're not gonna do like the live concerts, at least right now, anymore, and I'm super sad about that. Like I want to see more Vocaloid concerts. I want more like mini Miku expos basically. I really hope they like do add the concerts back though. And yeah, apparently New Genesis takes place like 1,000 years after PSO2, so like it's actually a continuation, but they still say you can like still jump in with New Genesis stuff. If it's slain and by your hand, Atlas. That's the deed of no ordinary individual, Zora. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Ophelia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the titles there. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the wake sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay, inventory. And then... oh wait, let's sell these, like, gold. Let's sell these gold pieces. So we can get them out of our inventory. Okay. Silver pieces and bronze pieces. Okay. Got some more money. Actually, I'm gonna sell that just because, like, it's not worth anything. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh, wait. Gotta go back. Inventory. Vesper Bay. Alright. And yeah, but they, like, at least, like, if you have a character in, like, regular PSO2, you can still bring that to New Genesis. What else is happening? Oh man, God, there's so much gaming-related things happening this week now I'm thinking about it. There might be some more details of, like, or at the very least, there's most likely going to be a trailer for New Genesis at the Sega E3 event. Like, just to remind people, hey, New Genesis is out. I don't know whether or not they'll go into more details about it. They'll probably like do more collabs. I actually know they recently did a Sword Art Online collab in regular PSO2, and they're planning on bringing back like some of the outfits from like events and collabs, I think, in New Genesis. I think they actually did have like a poll and everything for it. Oh! The triumphant hero returns. Then Crit told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Oh, cutscene time! The late arrival nearly cost Zora her life. I wasn't there when the Amalia took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Aww. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I felt her utterly. Tancred! Just as I'm failing you all. No, you're not! What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Zora! It is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. Aw, thank you. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. Thank goodness. As we suspected, the Amalia undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Adal. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. It's the live stream from FF7, right? Even though I've never played FF7. I've only played the demo. But I do want to play the remake really badly, though. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in this thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Zora. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who failed Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Huh? Yeah? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. Flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. Once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. Hope that you will continue to stand with us, Zora. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Whoa, remember that thing about tempering? It's gonna come back way later. A couple of expansions later, in fact. It takes a long time for that whole thing to be resolved. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Swall would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Thancred, no. God, it literally just looks like I have like a piece of wood on my back. Hero in the making. Alright, Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way into Eorzea. Yep, that was me. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming the Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Huh? We have guessed, Zora, or rather, you have guessed. Huh? Big pardons! Ah, Lydia Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lamenta, that offers said hero a place of honor within our ranks. She's just like, eh. As you can see, Zora, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization will have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Eh? They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how would word of Zora's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know if her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Tataru! Your reputation precedes you, Miss Takachi. Mistress Takachi. Wow, I have never heard anyone call me that. Even though I kind of like it though. Mistress Takachi. Mistress Takachi. I mean, nothing, wasn't thinking anything. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can fix a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12's What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Takachi. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Mistress Takachi? Oh god, I feel like I'm blushing. I love it so much. Oh my god, it sounds so fancy. Wow, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours is already a respected name in Oda. Our people know you and love you well. Aww. A woman of your talent belongs to the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Oda. Oh, you're really winning me over. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lamenta to the shores of glory. Man, I still have ties to Limsa Lamenta though, even though this is a different character than my main one. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to count upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lamenta, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Oda. Serving your Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Man. Very well, let Zora hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. I think I'm already leaning towards, like, eagerly await your answer. I'm already leaning towards the Maelstrom of Limsa Lamenta just because I hikey like them, but like also like even though I started with Ulda, hikey I don't like. The only people I like who are in charge of Ulda are like Nanamo, like short pink girl, and Raban. Like those 2 are the only ones. The Sultanate, who's like also in charge of Ulda, like they can suck it. Like I hate the Sultanate so fucking much. But like Merleville, like the leader of Limsa Lamenta, I absolutely love her. She's amazing and wonderful, and I totally would serve under her. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of a great power, Zora, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I could think of no better arrangement. So what you're saying is, I won't be in as much danger if I have people with me. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Zora. You have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Totaro. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. We're almost at our Chocobo. Me just like all this important stuff being said, like in my head I'm like Chocobo, 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 Chocobo. Oh my god, it's literally just like the only thing that's going on in my head right now is just like a Chocobo, like small Chocobo, like running on like a hamster wheel or something, while all this important dialogue is being said. Okay, so where's everything going on? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Zora. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Please do, Totaro. Please do. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. You got it! If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seed Seer Kane Sana will deliver her address at Minketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first protocol. Also, that person was freaking out with the Chocobo in the room. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the State's Room in Limsa Menza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlville Blofiswin will be giving her address. I actually said her name right, yes! The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Xanthel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. Hope you find the remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Basically, she's saying, like, no matter where we go first, like, that's where it will happen, like, even if, like, yeah. So the game's basically like, go to Gridania, Ul'dah, then Limsa Menza. But if you did it backwards, like, everything would still work out just fine. Because they're like, oh, it's just like, wow, that's super, like, neat, isn't it? Okay, so Minketo's Amphitheater in Gridania. So, but yeah, I'll go according to the game's order. So let's see, let's go to New Gridania. Oh, look, oh, she's dancing over there. Oh man, I love, like, background things happening. Also, yeah, like, that's like, so, on the official PSO2 YouTube channel, they've been uploading these things, like, called PSO2 Komi, like, which are basically, like, little, like, comedic shorts about, like, explaining PSO2, like, to new players. They're kind of like, I know Granblue does, like, a thing, like, with, like, they have, like, a little, like, manga, like, to explain things to, like, new players in, like, a comedic way. And also, Fate Grand Order has, like, the Learning with Manga series. So yeah, PSO2 has a similar thing. And they released, like, these 2 short anime. My brother keeps watching that. Yeah, like, I watched them yesterday, and, like, I noticed one of the things that they were advertising was, like, people actually talk to each other and react to things in the background. Like, it's actually, like, a lived-in world, and I'm like, man, like, I feel like I've been spoiled by FF14. I can't. Like, because the fact that they're, like, advertising that is so funny to me. I need to like. I know there's like other like PSO2 komis that I want to watch too. And of course, there's like ship teas, like the two like main girls, like of course, like they ship them together and stuff. Or like one of those basically like a pervert for the other one. I'm just like, that's like a common thread. I think that's just like an anime thing.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Oh, actual voice acting.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
But no subtitles for this part apparently. Except for like the main like dialogue part most likely.
Our
she just did like a little
forebears
mini
were
air
once
bomb.
strangers in the Twelves Wood.
So I just go out and completely ruined this scene. Amazing.
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And soon, they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania
Hey, you guys finally
flourished
upgraded
into
your
the
outfits.
great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Huh? Yeah.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
Why do y'all sound so sketchy?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of
I feel like I'm supposed to know who
conquest
these
to
characters are,
Eorzea,
but I don't.
we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice.
Aww.
Alas, their loss was
Man.
not the only tragedy to befall us that day. For soon
Like just seeing all these
came the
outfits. Well, I
calamity.
guess it's true about any. Well, not even Final Fantasy games. It's true about most Square Enix games, high-key. But cosplaying like most characters of like Square Enix games is such a pain. I'm just like thinking about like this like giant coat
The scars
slash dress.
borne by our
You would only be
forest
able to like wear
are
it
a
like you would only be
constant
comfy during like the
reminder
winter.
of
Like
its
wearing this
violence.
during the summer, you would
Our
die.
lives have been
And I'm just like that's
irrevocably
true about like
changed.
most
Each
Square Enix
waking
and Final
hour,
Fantasy
a
games just in
struggle
general.
to survive. Driven to desperation, some
either like
among us have strayed
tons
from
of
the path
fabric
of
or like tons of
righteousness,
belts.
resorting to
Or like
banditry,
hardly any clothing, 'cause I'm
poaching,
thinking about like
and
Shiva
other
too.
unconscionable deeds.
But there's like 5 million different like there's like a different version of Shiva or like most of like the primals and like all the Final Fantasy games.
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within
God, y'all really
and
do
without,
look alike. Jeez.
it is of little
Y'all could wear
wonder
like
that
different
our
outfits, like
unity now
different
falters.
slight differences. Like I can tell like the
Dark
blue and the
times
red.
are upon us.
But man, y'all really look alike.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
on this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn.
Also, I was talking to her in important
Please
things.
join with me in honoring their memory.
Oh, yes.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Stop talking. This has to be a different cast. That does not sound like her voice.
The
Maybe they
destruction
replaced some of the
wrought by
like early dialogue
calamity
and not all of
was
it.
indiscriminate.
Yeah, she
It
doesn't
dealt
sound like
death
she
to
usually does.
Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival.
For now.
If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect
Think
the
of the
forest.
children. Oh, it's just really funny to me. Given that the think of the children excuse gets used for like so many things. What's about the creepy twins? Speaking of creepy twins. Come play with Zora, damn it.
If you'll permit me,
I've been waiting to
Alfie, no.
say that. I've been waiting to say that the whole time that they am here. I've been waiting for them to like, I wanted both of them to like look at me at the same time. But it was only Alpha now who looked at me. That's all. I've been waiting to see play with Zora the whole time. Okay, I'm done. Unless they do something creepy again, in which case I'm totally gonna do it again. Anyway, yeah, oh my god. They are like, oh my god. Oh my god, I finally get to feel how like Olga feels. Oh my god, yeah! I get to be tall for once.
And my
Oh my god, he's right in my boobs. They're both right in my boobs.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
This isn't his...
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in
Yeah, this
pursuit
isn't her
of
voices. What?
enlightenment.
Okay, maybe... I feel like everyone's else voice is like their current... Like, they changed it. Did they just not change the alpha now? Or maybe I'm misremembering, but... No. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, they sound different. Anyway, now back to no voice acting. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, who want to summon in their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sils, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sils, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, and one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixtal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Have you guys been following me too? What's with everyone following me? Oh wait, I forgot Tataru spilled the beans on literally everything I've been doing. Never mind. Your creepiness factor has gone back to, like, let's see. I'll give you guys... Your current creepiness factor is like 20 out of 100. But I swear, if you guys, like, look at me slowly again or just, like, walk slowly in the background of another cutscene, that creepiness factor is going right back to 100. Oh wait, I can just hit return, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me look up when I can, like, when you start the roll quest, so, like, let me see. Because I could have sworn it was before I hit this. Oh, I forgot. I have to open this. I have it bookmarked, luckily. What's that? Okay. So the Royal Promenade. I think I can get to that through the Ethernet. I think this Chamber of Rule. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, yep, I'm right. It's sprint. Okay. Here we are. Man, I'm legit like super tall. I'm wearing like stiletto heels also. And then there's also my ears to account for it too.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame!
Yeah, I think this is like
Drawn
the
to
first cast. Okay, so they haven't
where the fire
updated
burns
everything.
brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban!
I'm still wondering why did they
Where
change the
since
voice cast between
antiquity,
2.0 and
under
like
the
3.0?
sage and
I gotta
judicious
look that up
rule of
too.
the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame
Stop
General's
following
back
me!
lies the Grand Company's standard.
Creepy meter is at 50 now.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour,
Man, that's one
on the killing
thick neck.
fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood
Jeez.
and gold than we.
It's thicker than his face.
Thus was the 7th
Or maybe it's the
Imperial
angle. Hopefully it's just the
Legion
angle.
laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's
Yeah,
honored
I
guests.
don't really like. Even though I started here, I still don't like
If
the
the
vibes.
fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled.
Yeah.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
I love how like
Our
the
enemies surround us.
dialogue, like the chat thing, like it gets all pointy when like someone's like really enunciating or like really passionate about something.
Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall.
He has a point about that, though.
Victory and fortune walk hand
Yeah, there's the
in hand.
pointy. There's the pointy box again.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Okay.
In the name of the Sultana.
I wish the Sultana would
beseech
speak,
you,
though, you know?
line not your own coffers, but those of the
Like,
immortal flames.
I know her voice can be like
Seek
delicate
not
and
to
stuff, but
prosper
still.
from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Uldar.
Together we are one.
For the children.
Your grace.
Are you actually gonna speak?
Raubon.
Oh my god, she actually spoke. Oh my god, please. Yeah! I love when she gets on his like shoulder. Or her on his arm.
Uldar.
So cute.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects,
I just wish you had more
I bid
power,
you
then I would
raise
totally
aloft
like
the
serve
torch
you
of
guys.
Uldar,
Like I said, I'm still
that
leaning
her
towards the
flames
maelstrom.
might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
But high key, each city-state has their like own problems.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno. For we are, by fire, reborn.
Would you say that you're a realm reborn?
Forsooth.
The time is now!
I
Who's these
believe
voices?
fancy meeting you again.
What do you mean, fancy meeting me again? You literally came right up behind me. Alize does not look happy. She's just half asleep. She stayed up all night, like, watching stuff. She's like, I need some coffee, please. Oh, there goes the dialogue. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Oh, I've had experiences with them. Judging by your look at this face, I take it you have encountered them. You could say that. What, you haven't heard? Looks like you're the only one who hasn't. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stuck to life. If he is but one of several problems, though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Aw, don't make me feel guilty. put your creep factor at 55 out of spite. Don't make me feel guilty about my choices. Okay, and Limsa Lamenza. These are Easter egg tickets. Alright. On our way to Chocobo. On our way to Chocobo. I'm trying to make it. Oh, wait, I forgot. In order to change the color of a Chocobo, you need to use a stable. And I think the only way to get a stable is to have housing. And the only way to get housing is to join a free company. Damn it. There's gotta be another way. There has to be another way. There's no way, like, it could just be tied to free companies. That's stupid and dumb. I swear I'm gonna have a purple Chocobo. It's gonna be prettiest purple too. I'm gonna give it armor, because you can give it a Chocobo armor. It's gonna be so cute. Anyway, yeah, I'm here to listen to the address.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Best woman! I mean, best leader. She's one of the best girls. I like Ishtola too. Yeah, I love you!
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken
Yeah, her
unto
voice
me.
is still the same, so
Look upon this.
I wonder why they changed some people,
mighty
like
crimson
some of the main
standard,
characters,
and
voice
tell me
actors,
your
but
hearts
not all
do
of them.
not swell with pride.
Maybe it was like contract negotiations, things like that. I don't know.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this
Oh,
fertile
700
bay.
years, man.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Oh, it used to just be a fishing village. Yeah.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
There's plenty of room. God, you don't need to always come up behind me.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea,
Thanks for the history
we
lessons and
assembled
stuff.
beneath the
And, like,
maelstrom
explaining
standard,
each of
and
their,
our
like,
grand company was reborn.
Icons.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Why are you talking like that?
Much as the
You're talking so
beast tribes
sketchy.
have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Man, I think it's literally like their voices that literally. I think when I was playing this game early, I was like, they're gonna be traitors. Like these two are gonna be traitors or something, and it's because like their voices sound so sketchy.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
I will remember that. Like I said, this will also come back way later. So interesting playing like the most up-to-date content compared to like this 2.0 content.
Even now, the
there's just
fly their
so many
flags
interesting
within our
things about it
borders.
that I'm not going to go into
Doubt
detail
not,
about.
But that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us.
Throw them overboard.
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both. And see this ship safe to port.
Throw them to the waves where the octopuses will deal with them.
We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened.
Oh yeah,
pirate and
mending
maelstrom,
the rift.
and
Yes,
stand
yes, that's
fast
what, yes.
with our adventurer brothers
like
against
her
the
voice.
coming tempest.
Yeah, like I really I need to look up her. I'm gonna look up her voice actress right now, see if she's done anything else. Because
Mark ye well.
like,
a crew without unity.
at the end of
is
each
no
expansion and like all the
crew
patches
at
and stuff, it shows like the
Tis
credits
but a
and
mass
stuff, and
of
like
drowned men.
every time I see her voice actress, like I've never like heard her in other stuff. So I'm like gonna look this up.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea.
And luckily her name is right there, so I can actually remember
Crimson standard
how
and pledge
like her
me
name
your
is spelled.
strength, your skill, your
Like
wisdom.
these like I think they mostly choose like British voice actors.
And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the
I definitely
waves
recognize the Japanese
till
VAs
sea
though.
swallows all.
Oh, okay, yeah, she's mostly a video game voice actress. Okay. So she was in Halo 5 Guardians, Postman Pat the movie. Oh, she was in Skyrim! Okay, Connect Star Wars, Dragon Age 2. Yeah, she hasn't done a lot of roles, but she's mostly video game stuff. Okay. Dead Island Riptide. And I still need to play Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim even though it's on everything. But yeah, she's mostly a video game voice actress. And she's also in Atlantis Milo's Return, which I think was like one of those like Disney direct to like video movie, like sequel things.
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Okay, what do you two gotta say to me? Well, what do one of you gotta say to me? The other one,
meeting you
he's not
again.
talking. What do you mean fancy meeting me again? This is definitely intentional. Don't look at me like that. You better be looking at my face. Emerald invention in her address, Limzo Menzies played by 2 beast tribes. So if you ever look like straight at me, I'm gonna punch you in the face, because I know what you're looking at. First are the fish like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence wasn't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lumen's backyard. It has to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lumentans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crews beyond question. Okay, see ya. Stop following me! I turn my head and then they just duck behind like a pillar or something and then they just keep following me. Oh? Zora, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? Yep, impeccable timing. A moment ago you stayed. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Fine, fine. How can I take as much time as possible? Let's see. Anything I need to buy? Anything I need to sell? No, thing I can't take. Oh, retainers! I need to, like, ask about retainers. Hold on. Retainer. I do have some stuff I need to sell. And the way you sell stuff is by having a retainer. So, man, telling me to hurry back and do something will just make me take even longer. Oh, retainer vocate. Greetings, I take it you've come to see me about retainer. You got it! According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Nice! Alright, yep. Excellent, we have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire down to the most minute detail. Oh yeah, basically you create another character. Oh god, do I... No, there's... Okay. So... I could be a fangirl and make... So... Okay. Why that? Huh? Oh, I want to make Anakin and Papa cute. But yeah, I mean, like, you can't just choose whatever you have there, but at the same time, you literally get to like make and name new characters as your retainers, and like, it's a lot of effort, high key. Because you don't see them that often, and they don't really do much besides you, like, standing there. So high-key, I may just, like, keep the templates there. Oh, that looks like the default guy who appears in all the FF14 shit. You get your own retainer. Interesting. Yeah, you get 2 retainers, like, and you could, like I said, you can, like, have them be whatever classes you want. Like, you can make them, like, alright, whatever, like, you'll, like, it's, oh my god, it's so great. Which is why it comes in handy, and like the game is like, hey, do you want to like save character data? So like, if you do have saved character data, you can just immediately save it, like, and load it. Oh man. But yeah, and, like you get to like choose what class they are, like they go out on adventures and they can like gather materials and stuff, and that which is especially helpful if you're like a gathering class. Oh my god, Rogaden are so bulky. Oh god. Here's the thing. If I made Oga, high-key, I would want to make him an Aura. Okay, male Auras are tall, okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Male Auras are super tall. Female Auras are super short. There's such a height difference. And even if you put like the females at max height, still won't be as tall as like a female Elizin. And yeah, I think, hold on. But like both male and female Mikote are as close as Froga. Yeah. Oh, which one? Rather have Dawn Father and Dust Mother, from whom all are Jayla, who bloated the land with endless tribal conflict, Rain have embraced a life of tranquility and solitude, long abandoning nomadic lifestyle. I think it would be a Shayla. Shayla are free spirits who roam the vast western steppe in close-knit tribes, hunting, gathering, warring as their ancestors have. I mean, Hakius doesn't matter, but considering Oga's backstory about him being like a soldier and everything, like I think he would be a Shayla. Oh, what is his height again? Where's that shit? I'm trying to look up this like virtual YouTuber wiki. This is gonna be like me making Oga speed run. Okay. Like I go to his page all the time because there's like random facts I always need to like double check about him whenever I'm thinking about something. Okay. How tall is he? How tall is he? Too bad I can't make him 200 meters tall, but that's okay. He's at 192 centimeters. Okay. At the same time, 192 centimeters is how many inches? The ideas for my future play. You can make him like, I wish we could like share character data. Like I would totally like share like data like. Yeah, I'm just gonna make Olga now. I'll make like Papa like in my free time, and I may or may not record it, or like I don't know. That might be like a random other stream or something. So let's see. Calculator 192. Like, let me double check. Said 192 centimeters, right? Yep, 192 centimeters. Okay, let me see. Length. Back. 192 is 75 inches. So, can I... Ah! This is actually taller than he is. 192... Yeah, this is actually gonna be taller than Olga, but I think that's gonna be perfectly fine though. Okay. Skin. Let's see. It's kinda... Hey. Oh, what type of tail? Olga funny, like, oh yeah, let's just imagine like this is the tail that he has in like his demon, like, his like super tall form. Okay. Which one? Oh, what was the type that like this artist made? But at the same time, like, the design of his tail has, I feel like, has changed so much. It kind of has like triangles along it or something. Maybe one to... sure. Tail length. Make it long. Let's make it super long. Okay. Hairstyle. Okay. Oh, geez. Are we even gonna be able to find one? I think all of them. Wait, hold on. If only. Oh wait, we can like change sides. Like, I think we can like mirror it. So I'll save that one. Hold on. Man, come on. It's like, it's almost Olga-like. I just need that one part. Like, I need that, like, it to like have that one part. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, kinda. Yeah, it's kind of covering the eye too. Hold on. Oh my god, I love how it bounces. Hold on, I'm gonna see that again. I love it so much. Okay, alright. So, let's see, let's do show only pinned hairstyles. Okay. Okay, not that one. Okay, I'm deciding between these three, so let's see. Maybe this one or something? But this one, it's like, if I could combine elements of these, and that would be better. This also makes me wonder, what if... Wait... Yeah, Holopro has permission to play Sega stuff. I'm wondering if anyone's interested in, like, anyone's gonna play New Genesis when it comes out. I don't think I've seen... I definitely haven't seen anyone at Stars talking about it. I'm wondering about, like, Hololive itself. Maybe... okay. Now I'm leaning towards this one, like the first and third one, basically. Let's see. Unless... Am I able to... Well, hold on. Let's go... Me, this is gonna be a speed run. Trying to see... Oh, apparently I cannot. I thought I could mirror it, but I cannot. Okay. So then that kind of, like, predetermines... Well... being accurate, then yeah, it has to be this one. Okay, what type of horns do I? Wish there were ones that were like more pointed towards the sky. I guess that's gonna have to do. Type of jaw. That one back. Only Hololive Indonesia has been playing PS2. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's coming back. Yeah. Well, from what I see most of the time, yeah. Like now, like now that you said that, I remember now. I know people in Nijisanji like play it. Man, I'm high-key jealous. Like that they got to play in Unko Dice. Like they had like a Nijisanji like collab to play Unko Dice, and yeah, like Hollow Pro can't play it. High-key, I'm just like I want to start a Hollow Pro play Unko Dice fund. I want them to play it so bad, man. Oh my god, Mafia playing Unko Dice would be so bad. And also, I want to buy it too. Like, whenever it goes on sale, I'm gonna get it. Like, it's on my wish list right now because it's only like $10 US. But still, I'm just like, I'm right because the Steam summer sale should be happening soon. Okay, let's see. Well, kind of has a like it's fine. Oh wait, this is supposed to be speedrun. Like, even Mamu, she and Mama was helping Hollow Pro play the Dice Go. She just tweeted about it. Wait, really? Oh! I'm really hoping that like they'll change their minds. I'm really thinking, like I have a feeling they're gonna change their minds and let them play. Like at the very least, I'm hoping. Like I said, like but seeing like Nijisanji, like I know Nijisanji isn't as idol-like as Hollow Pro, but still, like I'm hoping maybe they'll change their mind. Let's see. Go for type 6, I guess. Yeah, go for Big Iris. Okay, it's kind of like a lighter green. Whoa. Let's see. It's kind of like the green of his. No. We don't need a ring. Man, I want them to play it so bad. I want to do my stupid drinking game like every time they say a variation of like, just like every time they say it, like I take a drink. It would probably destroy me, but still, I think it would be hilarious. Man, I want them to play it. Me just like cheering like during like Sun stream, like let Hollow Pro play Unko Dice. Like just like the weird stream of it today was already good enough. Like it wasn't okay, it was good, but at the same time I want them to actually play. I want them to actually play it so bad. Man, please, Yago, like whoever like it needs to be, please let them play. That's so nice game. I love it so much. I want to play it so bad too. Like high-key me learning Japanese through Unko Dice. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's eyebrows. Okay. Me literally like looking at the Ogo's acrylic stand and be like, okay, what should I do for this? It's not that deep, but sure. Nose. Imagine Mafia just yelling from music on your watch. Eating sound delicious. Yes, I know! Man, like, I think, like, Sheehan, like, posted his good morning thing, like, either shortly before or, like, during the, delusional stream. But I know Oga was definitely awake because he was, like, typing in chat and everything. And then I love, like, the message, like, the tweet he posted after the stream ended of, like, Roboto was a good senpai. And I'm just like, wow, I can't believe, like... I can't believe Roboto's guy. I really hope that stream stays up. I think it will stay up. Hopefully, like, he didn't do anything to cause it to get taken down. But if it does get taken down, I will actually be devastated. Maybe this? I don't know. He doesn't really have, like, an actual, like... Okay. Let's see. Any other features he needs to have? could just remove the eyebrows. Not just good senpai, good uncle. Oh, that adds like... Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll keep that. Oh man, please, I'm just like, Yago, please, let them play Unko Dice. Please, 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 please. I'm not gonna add any face paint. Not gonna add any face paint. No! Oh, okay. Oh, oh god. Hold on. Nope. I'm not gonna find one sufficiently deep though. Man, I'm sad I can't change the color of his like horns though. That makes me sad. But yeah, I can't. Let me double check though. Nope, I cannot. Well, you don't hear his voice that much. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yes. Yes. And this will be Oga as quick and like as close I can make to Oga in a limited amount of time. But also like speedrunning character creation stuff is actually kind of fun. That would be like a really fun like competition type thing to do. Like you gotta like speedrun and like have like make this character. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you described, oddly enough. They have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be much helpful. Oh yeah, you choose the personalities like and like it determines what they say like when you greet them and stuff. Okay. Let's see. God, what is Oga? God, it's Miitopia all over again. Is he independent? He can't be. I hate when it's so bad with this. Okay, maybe independent? I don't want to say Oga's completely carefree. He's polite. Maybe I'm leaning towards independent. Very well, I have just individual mind. When summon this retainer will greet you just so. Well, here I am, mistress. I'm just imagining Oga greeting me like that, calling me. Oh my god, it's like maid cafe. Oh my god. Literally FF14 and Miitopia helping me live out my harem dreams. When dismissed, the retainer will bid you farewell just so. You're finished with me then. Bruh! Bruh! You're finished with me then! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh yeah! The personality types like alright, so the personality types are the same for like no matter what race you choose, like yeah, like independent, polite, serious, carefree, all of those. But like the dialogue for like an independent Ari male would be different from would have different dialogue than an independent Ari like female, and like independent Ari would have like different dialogue than like independent Rogaiden or like independent like any of the other races. So like there's like so many like dialogue combinations and stuff. Never knew FF14 had this. Yeah, like I said, there's like so many like things that like the game will tell you about, but then like you'll just go on with your day like, oh whatever, I'll like do it later, or then you'll just forget about it. And like they need to like make a better guide or something. Give your retainer a name. I said I already know the name. It's Oga. Hopefully Oga and Papa never see any of my streams where I'm extremely loudly thirsting over both of them. Well, please, while I draft the front. Well, Oga wouldn't understand, like, cause like his English skills are still kind of like man. But Papa, I feel like would get the gist enough for me to like be ashamed of me. Yeah. Hold on. Yes, I know how retainers work. Oh, here I am, mistress. Don't you dare manifest. I need to stick quiet. There's no way. Even though high key, like, alright, so I have to make sure that like I have like 5 different Twitter accounts. I have the one I use for VTubing. I have like my regular Taco Witch one, and then I have like one that used to be for FGO. That used to be like my primary one, but like I don't really high key don't use it anymore. So I gotta make sure that like I don't accidentally reply to like anyone on like any of the Holostars like on the Good Morning tweets or whatever with my Zora account. Otherwise, I will immediately delete it and like. Well, I won't delete this account, but like, oh god, that would be so terrifying. Oh god. But yeah, I'm just like, I have to be fully aware of whatever account I'm on. Anyway, sell items in my inventory. Okay, so there's like a 5% tax on the items that you sell and things like that. What? I can't sell this? Then what am I supposed to do with it? I can't reuse it. I'll just give it to somebody, I guess. Mole meat, blue cheese, animal sinew. You can have mole meat. Let's compare some prices. Alright, so the lowest price is 5, so I'm gonna sell it for 4. Because I'm so nice, I'm gonna undercut them. Tin ore. Let's sell this tin ore. How much does that usually go for? For 11, so I will sell it for 10. Man, this is not much. Yeah, don't have work at the moment, so I need to take a nap. Zora, see you later. Listen. Alright, see you later. Have a nice nap. I'll probably be ending high key eventually whenever I get my freaking Chocobo. Oh god. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to go back Waking Sands. Right. Forgot about that. Let's use a card. A ticket. That's what I meant. Man. Watch, like, something terrible was gonna happen and then Papa and Ogre are gonna know about me. And then I'm gonna have to, like, disappear from the internet and move to, like, fucking Antarctica. And, like, as much as I love the cold, I don't like the cold that much. Well, person was being carried by a giant hand. It's the hand of God. They did some stupid shit. And now they're gonna take it to the punishment cube. Wait, that's a mount, I forgot. So yeah, I need to like get that mount. I think I have that mount. Hopefully, I should be able to use it between accounts. Maybe. Not sure though. If not, hopefully there'll be like some event where I can get it. Anyway, I gotta choose what company I want to join, what grand company I want to join. But I already have an idea of what I'm gonna join, and I've already heavily applied which one I'm gonna join, so it's not gonna be much of a surprise. Alright, must be tired. Why don't you rest a while? Take a moment to reflect on your decision. What? No, I already. You were. Oh?
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
Yo! At least they're not near me.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
God, their voices. It's so weird compared to their current voices.
Whatever do you mean?
They sound so
dear
evil,
sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Man.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
You're so cynical.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
He has a point about that, though.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds, Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Jeez. Even little Gaiden in the background's like, wow, that little girl has a lot of anger.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
It really make them sound like kids, like with these voices. Like,
you are most welcome to try.
As much as I like their later voices, yeah, it does make them seem more adult than they actually are, but they're like 15 and 16.
Eye to eye.
Oh, shut up, Alphino. Stop acting like you know everything.
I hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come
Oh, what? Are they
into it.
their bodyguards? What?
We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Shut up. Man. I can't wait till it's bully Alphino hours. Select the Grand Company. How's the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain that you stand before me now as it's run up. You're resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? As the spirit lasts, with allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Lamenta and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Maelstrom command is located on the upper decks. I'll send word to our personal officer to expect you. Duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Switch type. Yes. Okay. Let me double check some stuff though. Okay, good. Alright. Man, I had like thought I was gonna end by like 6 today. I was wrong. But it's okay. Like, I'm still in the mood for streaming though, like I said. But I will end after I get my Chocobo, and maybe like, if I'm right, see, whenever I'm able to start the Black Mage quest, because I feel like it's this quest, like, I remember I had looked it up, but I keep forgot when I could start like the specific job quest. Hey, we are at the off castle. Let's join, let's join. Oh, we're one step closer to our Chocobo. I went the wrong direction like a dummy. Okay, this way. Man, my outfit's so cute. Look at me. Storm personal officer. Yep. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Dora Takachi. I believe you are expecting me? Dora Takachi, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several— Sir! What is a private, and this had better be important? Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Nosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down in the east, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Takachi, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must need to be unofficial. For Mandalore and Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down on territory crawling with Imperial scouts. there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Man, already. I just want my Chocobo. Okay. Where? Aha! It's not that much. But yeah, we're already almost back up to like the amount of money that this top costs. Oh, we do need to buy more glamour prisms. I'll see about that too. I'll do that off stream. What? Oh, okay, it's up there. Man, being able to use a mount's gonna be so much better. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? Here? Here? Up here? Yes, I'm going the right way. Okay, good. Probably went like the most difficult way around, but it's okay. Let's see. Let's keep moving. But yeah, if I don't unlock the Black Mage quest, we'll just like end after I get a Chocobo. Wow, look at those magic gates. I want my mount so bad. Chocobo key. Can I just rent a Chocobo flat out? No. Aww. At least we'll be able to like run again soon. One. Go! I'm sorry I won't be able to help you guys. Good luck with what you're doing. Oh, I love my ears so much. Look, I look so cute. And I'm in such a good mood. Like, E3 is this weekend. Playing FF14. New Genesis is tonight/tomorrow. Like, I'm genuinely happy. This is just a really nice moment right now. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to stream like E3 reactions for you guys. I'm so excited for all the memes. Man, I love E3 memes. Okay. But yeah, hopefully they'll have like their schedules. They should definitely have them up by Friday. If they don't, then that's gonna be super disappointing. And also like that would basically mean that they would be doing like a guerrilla stream. Oh my god. Little ladybug my foot. Literally bigger than my foot. Okay. Look at these octopus! Well... they have tentacles, but... I don't really like them though. I do not claim them. I do not want tentacles like them. Licorice lad, what the hell? Many have visited the maiden's garden, yet her flower remains unplucked. The fuck are you talking about? Can't say that on YouTube. And I wanna like you, Aurelia, but you guys are too gross. And what is he? The fuck's he talking about? Maiden's flower. Fuck off, weirdo. Maiden's flower. Ugh. Okay. Still can't run. Jesus, it's so far away. Why couldn't they have crashed closer? This is such a pain in the ass for me. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. Where's the crash site? Where's the crash site? Where's the crash site? We are still kind of far away. If only I could ride on the little mini airship I have. Then that would get me to where I need to go quicker. Let's see. And then, yeah, I'll do New Genesis tomorrow night. And maybe I'll take a break until E3 to prepare myself for the multitude of streams I'm gonna have to do. Okay, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Or if I do a stream, it'll be like E3 prep, like stream prep / whatever, like talking stream. Oh no.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm more careful than that. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. You got it. Don't know how we weren't seen, even though he's fucking huge. I'm running longer distances, but still, that was a lot. The anxiety gets to you. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Via E, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Takachi. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I don't like their uniform. It's ugly. They need better fashion sense if I'm to, like, put something like that on. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Shut up. The secrets of Magitek belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on the Eorzean savages. Shut the fuck up. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Takachi? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! He's just like, good luck. In ambush! Toys! Well, it literally looks like I just have a piece of wood on my arm. Hate it. Can't wait till I get to upgrade to Black Mage. Looks so much cooler. Okay, what do I do? Right. Get them away from the airship. You got it! Right, come on. Come on. Alright, switch that. Come on, come on. Pull back. What I like to see. And I don't think like they're close enough to where Fire 2 would have an impact on them. So yeah. I'm gonna just use Fire 1 and Blizzard 1. Oh, rat baskets. Okay, let's go back to Fire 2 and Blizzard 2. And get near all y'all. Hey, how you doing? Oops. Okay, good. Got out of the way to attack. I was scared for a second. Okay. Okay, well now we can concentrate on this big bulky map. Let's give it some thunder too. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be cycling through a lot. Okay. Okay, good. Man, I can't wait till we get Fire 4 and Blizzard 4. Those attacks are so good. You're just stepping to the side slightly. I don't know why you had to go all the way over there. That's just giving us more time to attack you. But we'll limit the cast time between seeing like the AoE marker and being able to move is super short. Hopefully I move that time. Oh snap! Yo! That was easy. And these, like, early ones are so easy, but like later on it's so difficult. Anyway, Biggs! Oh my god, his head looks like a little like Hershey Kiss. I want to eat it. I just want to chop off the top of it and eat it. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she looking anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust for the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually. I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Takaji, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'll all feel better knowing an adventure of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're a dead friend. We both are. Aw, you can pay me back later. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Ah. Okay. Let us go back to Menza. I shouldn't have used the ticket because that was actually relatively cheap. And we'll be going to far distant locations. Sorry, I'm just really happy now. Huh? What's this? An ill-conceived venture? But there's nothing underneath here, right? Maybe there is. Oh, things still need to load up. Several adventurers are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your service? Oh, your assistance, you'll find trouble souls and limbs of the Menza, Gridania, and all that. Rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventure of your choice. Oh, the elves ain't got time for this. Friend, you look like the helpful sort. My alien and meddlesome task for a man in need. Your retainer, he reckoned he had what it took to go on an adventure in Skull Valley, but not more than what I gave him. Now the little bugger's up and vanished. Probably got eaten by a dodo or some such. Any road ye happen to come across his remains in Western Lenosha, I'd like you to inform the local watch so they can set about notifying this skin. Jeez. Anyway. I don't have time to worry about potentially dead retainers right now. Besides, I got Ogo with me, like, I can literally, like, shred cheese on his abs. Please, oh please, by the mercy of the VTuber gods, do not ever let Aniki or Arupapa find out about my streams. If they do, they will judge me even more, and they probably already do. But I'm honest about my desires. It's one thing about me. Welcome back, Takachi. I just heard a report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but since stories about you are true. Look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Speaking of your induction. The sea swallows up. Let us start afresh, shall we? These outfits are a bit cuter. Still don't like how bulky they are, though. You're welcome here, Zora Takachi. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. The Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We, the Maelstrom, are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals in the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that's Limsa Mensa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merleville Bluff is in, sees fit to say, "Oh, man. Okay, yeah. I think I probably need to end soon, because my mouth is just going all over the place. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you'll be expected to take your turn at the oars. The winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with this talk of ship and oar, then put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors to her last breath, fights to her last drop of blood. You give You give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Takachi, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. They're all you like to say. What skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. I will follow the Admiral until the very bottom of the abyss, and hopefully underneath her foot, on my chest. As we all, a capable crew is one thing, but unwavering loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lass. Zora Takachi, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome on board, Private. May you serve Limsa Mensa well, till sea swallows all. Huh? Oh, thank you. Aww. You guys. Huh? Can you hear me, Zora? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. Oh, congratulations, Private Takachi. Private Takachi. I have no doubt you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, though you are no less of Scion. Prepare to return to waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. It might be worth your while. Yes. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for a Realm of War. Huh. Interesting. Yeah! Oh! Yeah, I still don't even do the supply and provisioning missions. A little joke for that. I say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager to be sought across quite a few miles of countryside on not but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see if I have one issued for you. Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals of the quartermaster. Ships. This deed presented to Frig. Oh! A pup no longer. If you begin your training in earnest. Someone else hoping your exploits of late have been to talk to Limsa. Don't this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher ups saying the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. Bro, I haven't even done anything yet. I suspect you're not the type to rest in your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes to me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Perchance heard of the Wolves Den. The proving ground of sorts established by the Orzian Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. Rules dance to be found off the shores of Lanusha. Okay. Okay. What's this? Oh, level 50. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be... it's not too far off, actually. Okay, where do I go? To fair... Fair? Oh, okay, I gotta go downstairs. Okay, lower docks. But they also said Moravi Dreadnoughts? Okay. Let's see. Go down here. Yo, it's almost like the same. Well, it was almost the same time in ARZ time as it is in local time. Wait, hold on. Just one more. Yes! Yes, the same time! Okay. But yeah, Eorzean time is kind of like The Sims, how like basically each minute is like 1 second. And like each hour in Eorzean time is actually like just like 1 minute our time. So multiple days have passed by, so I guess that makes sense. What? Why? 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 Huh? Why? Why can't I do it? What? Why? Why? Why is it red? Why is it red? Why? Storm Chocobo issuance. Oh, storm seals. Okay. I'm stupid. Thank you for... I read it, but I didn't fully process it. Okay, so since I gotta like do stuff for... Okay. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Messed that up. Okay. Let's do Ethernet. How about... Is it Fisher's Guild? It says I need to, like, go to the docks. Oh, yeah. Here's a ferry, so hopefully they'll be able to take me. Airport, close to the soul, the mist. No? Hold on. Oh, yeah, they did say more review drawdocks, huh? And yeah, I don't need to, like, pay any gil. I mean, use a ticket. It's not that much, it's just like 100 gil. Man, this is a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. Cause I forgot you have to have stupid storm seals. Moravi, dry docks. Oh, there's a ferry. I'm gonna go ahead and attune to it because there's actually some gear that I really want. That looks pretty cute. That you can only get by like participating in the rules thing, which I would do in my off time, but I would do it once on stream, but like I'm gonna get most of the like currency that I need in order to get the like clothes and items that I need off stream, because it's just gonna be the same thing over and over and over again. And it's also a yeah, it's a PvP thing, which means it's based on how many other players are also like playing at the same time, which may or may not be like populated when I'm streaming. Yeah, I stream at weird times according to my time zone. So let's ease right. It's a tune. We can get here quicker. There we go. So yeah, PvP modes, they have special hotbars as well that you gotta program. So you can't use the attacks that like, yeah. You can't use like your regular hotbar in the PvP areas. And there's like other PvP modes too. I need to like get to. Alrighty. Look, it's a little special cutscene and everything. Oh wow, those outfits. But yeah, those are some of the outfits that you can get too. And yeah, there's like some cute things that I like that you can choose to wear. Oh wow, like they must have added this after like 2.0 because there's an astrologian there, and like that class isn't added until 3.0. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Ricky sent ye. She said she was sending an adventure, not some simpering sea louse. Bah, if I'd known it was your sorry hide I'd be dealing with, I'd have spit on your recommendation papers and tossed them into the briny deep. But much to my chagrin, you made it here in one piece. So listen up, they call this place the Wolf's Den, but you're no wolf. No, you're the runt of the litter, a whimpering, drilling pup who'd be luckiest. I wonder how many tentacles I can make come out of your various orifices. You keep talking to me like that, we'll be counting, both of us will be counting. Am I on help? Because I'm feeling so gutsy and generous. Jeez, all you do is just run your mouth? Jeez. Oh, I got some seals. Hopefully that'll be enough. Anyway, we got Wolf's Den. Alright. Disciple of Magic Armor. Yes! Wait, Wolves Mark Shadowbringers. What? They're only level 1? Oh snap! But yeah, you can get like things here. I forgot that they add like... Oh my god, okay, that kind of looks cute. Alright, gloves of casting. But yeah, whenever there's like a blank of casting, that means that yeah, these certain classes can wear that armor. But luckily, like, these are like only level 1, so these are basically just like for show. They're not like actually supposed to be for like to wear. They're just like kind of whenever things are like level 1, they're basically just useful for glamours. Like elegant boots of casting. It's kind of like sneakers, high-key. Let's see what the Stormblood Wolves marks look like. Okay, there's like multiple gear exchanges. Chocobo man. Oh my god, it's kind of interfering with my ears. That's okay. Chocobo doggy. Yes, this is the one I want. I love this one so much. Look at it. It almost like kind of looks like I have a tail, but oh my god, I love this outfit so much. So we're gonna add that. We're gonna add that. Nope. Okay, we're gonna just keep it in mind. Chocobo Sutsu Hakama. Oh god, it's actually kind of... Oh, it has a little crescent moon too! Oh my god, it fits my aesthetic! Chocobo Yana. Alright, and then there's like multiple gear exchanges, because technically you go to like 2 different locations. Republican signifiers. Oh my god, yes, this looks cute too. Oh my god. So much cute armor here, which means I gotta do so much off-screen work. Don't worry, I'm fine with it. Skulots. Yeah, I'm gonna get that too. God, there's so many things I want to get. Caligay. Those look okay. Not my favorite though. See, Heaven's Word wolf marks. Yeah, these are actually like Heaven's Word ones, and I believe also the Realm Reborn ones are like confined to like with like what level you are. So you gotta be level 60 before you're able to wear this. Don't really like this one though. So good thing. Let's see what Chaucer's look like. I need to find some cute bottoms. It's not cute. Do you have any like dick stopping boots? Nope. Don't like those boots either. Let's see what item level 205 looks like. Oh, I do like this gear though. Ah, thought I heard something really loud. Oh yes, I love this. Like this armor looks so cute. I love the giant scroll too, and I love that it's like just a huge like poofy. Well, not poofy. It's just like such a wide skirt. Stop subtracting. Don't like those though. Don't really like the way that looks. Like you guys don't know. Like oh my god, next time FF14 stream, like I'm gonna come back with all this cute armor. art and bandana casting. I don't think, yeah, there's not really a reason to get that, so I'm not gonna get that. And let's see what the Realm Reborn wolf marks look like. Oh jeez. Okay, so I gotta wait till like level 50. Wolf Cavalier hat. Oh wait, that doesn't really matter. Wolf Beard. Oh gross, it's just like super basic stuff. I hate all the basic armor. Like truly. Let's see what item level 70 if that looks any better. Werewolf hat of casting. Oh wait, yes. Robe of casting. No, thank you. Let's see what the Chalces of casting is. Nope, boring. Yeah, that's so boring. Okay, item level 90. Can't really see what that looks like, but let's look at the robe casting. That looks okay. Looks okay. Let's see what it looks like in a different color though. Man, I love me some dye previews. Okay, that looks better. Let's see what the breaches of casting look like. Meh. Krakos of casting. Meh. Alright, item level 100. Full-side hat, we're probably, yeah, we're not gonna be able to wear that. Oh. What? Oh, it's for specific classes, okay. Like, Conjurer, White Mage, and such, okay. An Astrologian. Very interesting. Nothing for Red Mages? I guess not, because they were added in, Stormblood, so yeah. Very interesting, though. Oh, wait. Wolf's Eye coat. This is a very unique outfit. Like, I like, the only part that I really have a problem with is like this like opposite hood part with like the claws in front of my face. Besides that, I think it's cute. I really like the like huge foofy tail. I really love that tail. Owl sight. Okay, well, let's just look out of curiosity. Oh my god. These are like fashion, like couture items. Like, I feel like I would see these in like the like Fashion Week or something, like a model wearing these. Like, because they're supposed to give you the vibe of like certain animals and things like that. Okay, I don't like the like hook in the front. Wolf's dye boots. Here's the thing, I would like these boots if they look like normal shoes. Like, I don't like how they kind of look like hooves. It's like the Swan Grace boots. I swear if they like have actual normal heels. Alright, let's look at all the other ones. I'd be so mad if any of them have like actual like cute heels. Good, they all look just as ugly. Anyway, there's plenty of stuff there. You can also like get like arms, like weapons. Let's see. I forgot you can get like weapons for, or you can't. Weird. You can get chakrams, which are a dancer's arm, which were added like to that's like one of the new classes for Shadowbringers. But they don't have anything for... Oh wait, it's Disciple of War. I'm stupid. Disciple of Magic. I'm dumb. Kokiko Rapier. Let's see. Sheath, draw weapon. I don't really like the design of it. Let's see what the Black Mage arm looks like. Yeah, still don't like it too much. Alright, Heaven's Ward. Alright, yeah, you gotta be level 60. You're a Thaliac. I might choose that. Ooh, and it's kind of like a moon in it too. Okay. Yeah, I might keep that. Staff of Thaliac. Did I choose? I don't know, 180? Oh, nope. Rapier of the Black Griffin. Oh, I really like this one. Oh yeah, I might turn this into a glamour and like, both of them are pretty good at that. Rod of the Black Griffin. It's kind of meh. But yeah, high key, I'm probably gonna use that one. Art in the Realm Reborn. Oh jeez, I'm gonna just go through all of these again. Wolf Leash Staff, let's just look at that one. Whoa! Amazing! Oh my god, it's literally on fire, I love it. Anyway. God, they have an argument or something. There's something very unique going on. Okay, anyway, let's go back to the lower decks. Don't need to use any. Etherite ticket. I've been sitting on my hand wrong, so my arm is kind of weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just went on Twitter to look something up like for help. And I just saw Oga posted he literally programmed his own bootleg Unko Dice game. I don't know whether to be proud of him or what reaction to have. I gotta look it up. Like the first thing I saw of it was just him just typing no in all caps as a reply to Eophi. Oh my god, I gotta look that up when I end the stream. That's one of the first things I'm looking at. Anyway, please tell me I have enough like seals points to talk to what's his name? Huh? I can talk to him now. Like civilized men and women. But trust by the cart no 5 years ago ain't you a private Takachi. But I mean the goddamn moon crack and open at the thrice down, primal rain and hellfire upon us all. Even in the far east heard that tale, I reckon. Aftermath, and jointly administer the region for a valuable future. Waste of time, money, and men must say what with nothing of value in the Cartno Flats, eh? That's the story to which most folk have been privy. Truth, of course, has been a fate different. In case you ain't yet in the know, Primals rampage late bare these elegant ruins, which no one even the slightest inkling existed prior to the calamity. It didn't take a blatant genius to recognize that we found something important, and that we'd be full of sight or found the wrong ends. Powers that be decided we protect and study the ruins together, and so we did, until now. Until the Menzel, Oda, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory, the time for talk has passed, the time for action has come. Being said, we'd be a sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while there will be fighting, it will be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined to the disputed territories, and engagements shall be fought to submission, not death. Remember that when you're on the front line, Private. Beat the man within an ilm of his life if you must, but see that it goes no further. You'll be joining the fight, won't you? A soldier of your talents would make a tremendous difference. What's more, you'd be doing the nation a great service. At least speaking for our men at the airship landing before you decide one way or the other. Think on it, Private. That's all I ask. Okay, so Quartermasters will talk to the buy things, right? Yes. Okay. Wait, how do I upgrade? Fulfill the following requirements. Okay, I need like more seals. Okay, that's fine. But yo, I got it! I got it! I got it! I got the Chocobo issuance! Oh, but we also need to go to the airship landing. Fine. I don't think we're actually going to be taken to the place, hopefully. Hey! No! I don't want to go! They're just like, you're going right now, Private Takachi! No! Whatever, this will give me like more seals, hopefully. So this is another PvP area. Ooh, it looks fancy. Oh, is everyone in their like wolves outfits and stuff? Yeah, they're all in like the animal themed outfits. Some of the designs are kind of meh. Like I like elements of them, but I don't like the complete thing. So is this like the level up from the wolves then? Wow. The Borderland Ruins, Part No Flats. Okay, good. Before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the warrior of light. The campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland Ruins. We need only seize control of each one in the region, right? Wrong, defense is paramount as well. Our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. For that reason, we have established an airship route direct from the front, to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. How about that look on your face bespeaks confusion? Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What instead of else is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? Is this war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute? And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? You have a lot of confidence in me. Okay. Man, I wish there was like an Aetheryte ticket, but at the same time, I think Bulwark Hall, I think, is where I need to go. I think I'm close to where I need to be to get the Chocobo. We are almost done, you guys. God, I didn't think I would be streaming for this long. Okay. Got the Chocobo ticket, got the Chocobo ticket. Here you go, my guy. What a birdish you say? Here you go. Give me the bird. Give me the bird. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. It's beautiful. Here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master is coming. I'm here. I'm here. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. I thought this is always going to be the name of my pet in no matter what game I play. But I like it though. Hold on. It's how would I change? I can't do the accent apparently. Which makes me sad. That's okay. Say ba. Say ba. I dare say he likes his name. Oh, I'm happy. It's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present with you your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. That concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yeah! Hold on. Yeah! Hold on. But also, we can finally summon mounts! Okay. Oops. Add a hotbar. Let's Oh, my feisty little chocobo. Oh, apparently I need to do that too. Where's that? Yep, tranquil. Oh, I'm not attuned there yet? Hold on. 40 mil. Alright. Yeah, sure. Wait, we don't need to, like no! What this will give us a good chance to ride a chocobo. Oh, waiting. Ah. Okay. But it is a required quest, so might as well. Okay. Adjoining area. Alright. Set a course for here. Use our mount. Yes, I know. Ah, I can't. Man, we can't fly yet. But yeah, we finally have our mount. We finally have our very own chocobo that we can use. Even though it's kind of slow, but luckily your speed increases once you get to certain parts of the story. But my feisty little chocobo will allow you to have your chocobo fight with you in battles. Not dungeons though, like you can't do dungeons with your chocobo or like trials or things like that. Oops. But like in areas like this, yeah, your chocobo, like if I was doing this fate for example, my chocobo could fight with me. And they can like also basically serve as like a party member. Like there's like chocobo spells that allow them to heal and various other things. Let's go. Okay, good. Made it here safely. Man, I feel like there's a chance I might get to like unlocking the red mage before I get to unlocking like the black mage quest, but that would be dumb. Okay. Let's see where that's at. Alright, Camp Tranquil. Yeah, let's try to get there ASAP. Wish we could fly. There's another person on your chocobo. Hello, chocobo pal. Man, it's so foggy and dark over here. Oh snap, what are those? Antelope does. But they combine two different animals to get a single animal. Or monster, or whatever these are supposed to be. I think they're supposed to be animal. Oh man, it's taking such a long time. Am I where I need to go? Oh, I guess I am. Oh, we definitely need to attune to the ether right there. So we don't have to like walk all the way through all of this again. Okay. There we go. Talk to the chocobo key. Okay, we won't need the portal anymore. I literally don't care anymore. My feisty little chocobo. Yes! An unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. But I'll be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed. I do! Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the aid of Luculot over at Bant Branch Meadows. As your guardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends, should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay. Okay, eat the right ticket. Oh, I'm so happy I could just teleport there. I was so scared I would have to like go there by foot again. Well, by my chocobo's feet, not my feet anymore. I can finally relax. Oh my god, walking in these stilettos is pain. Okay. Let's see. Let's run. Go up here. There he is. Greetings, adventurers. There's something you need. You should have your Chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Fighting your bird is one thing, asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I hope train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Of course! Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of gizzle grains. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. You got it! Huh, look kind of like lettuce. Or cabbage. Let's see. Alright, I got the cabbage, I mean gizzle greens. I have acquired the greens. They are quite green, in fact. So we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gizzle greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You find out your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. A simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Four Toms family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. That concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. You must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Bring your chocobo for a bunch of gizzle grains and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood exists at Prowley area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. Lastly, by way of advice, I recommend you keep an ample supply of gizzle grains on your person at all times. A resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Who? Who do I buy from? Oh, I think over here. What? No. I don't need to breed chocobos. I need to buy chocobo related items. Who did they say? Who can I buy it from? You? No? I'll do the rest of this quest later. Right now, Haki, I really want to finish. Oh, wait, no, I do need to finish my 5-kilo chocobo. Dang it. Oh, there has to be someone else who I can buy from. The person was like, they were only concerned about, like, if I was, yeah, there's no one who I can buy from. Can I go in here? I cannot. I don't know who to buy from. Okay. So let's beat these enemies and like, finish this quest up. Okay, I'm not too far, luckily. Man, there are so many fates going on right now. What is up? Oh, what? Are they up here? No? Are they down below? I'm sorry. Okay, maybe they were up there. Dang it! Seriously? Hold on. We're gonna use this as a shortcut. Shortcut. Sure. Dang it. Okay, fine. So frustrating. I'm not going up that path again. I don't think to. And this area. I feel like they did this to make the area seem larger than it actually is. Man, I'm so jealous of the people who can fly already. Okay, so I need to have my Chocobo out. So. Yeah. Run, 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 run. Okay. Mount guide. Oh, wait, no. Should be my inventory. Yep. Use. Alright. Now let's fight these stupid beans. Let's do this so fast. Come on, a bit more. Alright. Oh, and your Chocobo companion too is also like the same level as you. Ah. Whew, that was close. Up in there. There we go. Number 2. Get rid of this last one. Yeah, I can't tell what these things' faces are. Come on, just a bit more. There we go. Finally. But yeah, that's basically like most of the Chocobo stuff. Like there is Chocobo racing that you can do and other like activities that we will get to eventually. Let's see if we can glitch our way up. Get here. Get here. Yeah! So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you would come to find an approach that serves you best. But before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Hearing Gizzlegreens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Oh, but I already got to my Chocobo saddlebag. Anyway, level up again! Yo! Fire 3! Ah, oh, yes! Fire 3 is so fucking good. So let's look at, that's like another single target fire, correct? Fire damage of Huntseos. Yep! Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the Waking Sands. Return to the Waking Sands. Oh, sort everything. Alright. That was a lot of stuff. Still didn't get to become a black mage, unfortunately. But that was still... we did a lot today, Heike. Man. Oh, what? Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Wasn't anything important. Sorry, I got a notification for something. Oh man. I wish there was just like, I wish it would give you more tickets that take you directly to Vesper Bay. The fact that they only give you like 12 is a crime. Like there's way more times you have to come back here. Oh, Ida and Papa Limo are here. Welcome back, Zora. Lady Minfilia awaits you again. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. Didn't really have a choice. How do I know? Why the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics? The pride in his voice is palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Zora. Aww. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, neglected to mention that you have already met. Katoru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Oh, you too! Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Oh? Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Of course, each soul is immediately like, yo, what information you got? Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Aww. Yeah! Self-management. This is the quest! This is the quest that will enable us to do the thing. Minfilia needs you to investigate the cells. That will enable us to do like the job quest. So once we complete this, I'll start the Black Mage quest line. And then we can complete
having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Remember that name! They'll be very important.
They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe
I remember them.
They look like Gisselgreens.
I'm very familiar with those now.
That worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe,
yeah, these are definitely the old horses.
Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
They're quite nice, actually.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Yeah.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone.
Oh, this accent.
What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yeah, sure.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Aw, you're not an expert about this area, huh?
Ida and Papa Limo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Wow. The banter is so cute. Okay. Oh my god, this is so great. Literally just like, this is it. This is just like the mission. Just like go to this place and go to this place. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, wait, am I already level 35? Because if I am, I'm gonna be able to do like the first 2 Black Mage quests. Okay, so where do I need to go? Yeah, it's not that far, I can walk there. Okay. You know, far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the signs with more inferiority. I beg pardon, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Alright, we'll start this quest later. But for now... Thaumaturge Guild. Got it. Let's return to Ul'dah. I am level 34, so I am almost close already to being able to do the second Black Mage quest. But we did it! We did it, Cephala Palace! Oh my god. Oh. It took so much work. And we are well ahead of where the game wants us to be. But that's better. Taking the Black. Yayake has need of a talented thaumaturge. Zora, I've been waiting for you, in a way. Please let me explain. Do you know the Marasaja pit? It's a prison here in Ul'dah. In prison, a man will do almost anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Nal'thal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew you by name, Zora, and maintains the traitors demand you with the gem of Shotoro in exchange for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make for nothing more than maniacal ravings of a still-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tararuka, and as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a Black Mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Why does the senile charlatan think he would fool with such rubbish? Oh, nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nal'thal, so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come as he said you would. Let's get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent or fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to Highbridge in Eastern Thanalan. Seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next. Kill whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our Gold's murmur, doing so will give rise to this gem of Shotoro. The gem is no more than a pretty stone oft mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. Shall I await your findings here? Return to me when the deed is done. Okay. We'll be able to use our Chocobo! Say hi! Yeah! Oh wait, got turned around a bit. Man, I wish we could fly. We probably won't be able to do it until like that one mission in Heaven's Ward, so it's gonna be a while before we're able to fly here. Okay. Okay, it's like in that little corner. Okay. I think it would be good if I go this way. Okay. I was just in the hour, like more than an hour ago. I just realized that. Man, I'm really. Oh, here's the planar fisher. Oh, and Safa's here to help me too. How convenient. Holy. Ah. Gotta get up. Alright. Switch that. Let's see. This is actually really tough. Oh, wait, no. Dang it. There we go. What, again? Fine. What more fire? I'll give you more fire. There we go. But also I'm gonna take a really quick break real quick because my mouth is super dry and I'm out of something to drink. I will be back in a couple seconds. See you. Wait. Okay, make sure I did choose the right thing this time. Alright, sorry about that. Oh man, I went way longer than I thought I was going to, which basically just like screwed with me. Well, not screwed with me, but like, yeah, like I basically like keeping track of time while playing FF14. Like I'm really bad at it. Anyway, let's finish up this planar fissure, like I said, and we're supposed to put blood on it, and then we'll be done for today, and I can like rest because I can tell my body definitely needs a rest. Thaumaturge, hear me. Oh? Put up your weapon, friend. Kazaksha means you no harm. So you are one of the so you are the one of whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. Huh? By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earth in vain, was it not? Yeah. You have earned this gem of Shototo. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell, for now. It's the Black Mage Gemstone, of which you can get a large magnet at the Square Enix store. I'm not advertising for them, I just really want that. Like, I really want it. Key. I also want the Dancer Stone and like the Dancer Class Stone and the Red Mage Stone. Because I really want to have those on my wall in my dream apartment. I really hope I'm able to make enough money one day to like get my dream apartment and like I want to have like it be filled with like fandom stuff, but like what I like to call low-key fandom stuff, where like it genuinely just looks nice, but if you know what like is referencing, then you're like, oh, you're a fan of that too. Anyway, yeah, I got this gem. The prophecy was real after all. Well, you certainly smell it, so you've been all spilling blood. It will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. Take it yours was an eventful journey? You got that right. Look at this gem. It's exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shototo? 'Twill be good, I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naldal are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. You must assist me, Zora. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council to order. Please, wait here. Okay. Eh? Hmm? That will not be necessary. What? Whoa! Kukuruka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation, communing with Naldal. You will address him with the proper respect. The Gaolers of the Marasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again, the will I speak is that of Naldal himself. True criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This murmurous farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine. Of that be sure. Nalthal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shatoda. Huh? I speak of you, Zora Takachi. Eh? Chosen one? Huh? The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't. I mean, you don't have the right to. I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-headed prick. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld ripe with shadow and monstrosity. The Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually that barrier will falter and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege! As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shototo is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body, and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrarium, and there hear the words of the lie. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. I'm really liking these words. I mean... Oh, she's gone. Oh, wait, she's back. Bye. Okay. So it's near... Weaver's Guild. So... There you are. Man, I've almost streamed for like 6 hours. Cause I started on time today, like I wasn't delayed or anything. I started right at 3 AM. Oh, you're the person who I go to, I think, hold on. You got my Christmas collection? No. How do I... Seasonal event? Aww. Oh, these look so good. These actually look really good. Aren't I able to use the, like, Chocobo feathers here? Dealing spoils, I think. Yep! Gem of the Faith. Let's see. Gold Chocobo feather. Yep, okay. Pastel purple dye. Oh wow, I have a lot. Okay. Ancient water. Etherite. Hold on, you get it for one tick. What? Oh, okay. I get it now. Amber drop Chocobo. I think I already have that one. Oh, I'll get that one. Trade it. Oh, that's telling me how many I already have. That's 75. Okay. I'll take some pastel purple dye though. How much is it for? Oh snap! Hold on. Yeah, I have the titanium one. I'll buy some Etherite tickets. Oh, jet black dye. Definitely need some of those. Okay. I'm not sure if I have any silver chocobo things. Oh yeah, mountain guide. I've drought chocobo. Yep. Amber drought chocobo. Yep, that's the one that it had. The Britannia Neuralink key. Nice. Suit black. Jet black. A rare and expensive black dye used for coloring anything from cloth to metal. And pastel purple. Alright. I don't have any silver one, like chocobo feathers, right? Oh, I do! I do! Then Dylan spoils. Alright. There's multiple exchange as well. Let's see. Alright, that's, yeah, I don't like that. Ironworks Deja. It's unique. Of aiming. Augmented Ironworks, Doublette of Casting. Oh, that actually is cute. I might actually buy that. Okay, what about the second exchange? Oh, this is 60. Okay. Let's see. Rapier. Let's see which one I can use. Okay. Shire Philosopher's Coat. Oh, this armor. Okay, it actually it looks really fancy. Philosopher's Coat. Okay. And let's see what the last one looks like. Let's see. What? Oh, it extends! Okay. I'll decide it on my own. Right now, I really need to finish this. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling to get it. Meditating in his chambers, Finalta always speaks, the master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path. You must walk alone yet. Come back when the black is up. Coming in, the black has grown strong within you. But we did it though! Black Mage unlocked. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot! I realized I've been on mute this entire time. Oh my god. I'm such a mod. Okay, so what I just did. Okay. Okay, I might just cut out like that entire part of the stream. But yeah, basically I was done before like I had to take that little break, and I'm super sorry about that break. Basically, an emergency came up and I had to resolve that. But yeah, tomorrow night will be Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, as long as I'm able to install it before like the stream time. Hopefully there's no like shenanigans like when Phantasy Star Online 2 got ported to the West. And then like yeah, that's technically what, Wednesday night? The days are blurring together. Yes, well, that's technically like tonight / like tomorrow morning. And then I'll probably take a break like Wednesday night. Or like, yeah, that's Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday across Thursday. Yeah, okay, I'll do another stream either Wednesday across Thursday and then, or, Okay, I'll take a break like Wednesday night. Yeah, Wednesday night / Thursday morning. And then, let's see. I might do like, I keep saying I want to do like a talk stream where we just talk about and watch random things. So I might do that either Thursday night or Friday night, depending on things. Like, I keep depending on what time Devolver Digital has their conference thing. And yeah, like I'm not gonna post the schedule to my Twitter right now. I'm gonna wait until like all the times are finalized and I know what conferences I want to watch. Because I do want to watch Sega's too. Because I forgot that Sega was having something, and it's just they literally haven't even said what date they're gonna have their conference yet. But who knows? It might have changed while I was streaming. So, like I said, it just depends on whenever like I'm able to do things. I'm so sorry that you guys didn't hear that. Oh my god, everything's falling apart. But yeah, I will see you guys. Hold on. I will see you guys next time. I'm gonna have Zora go to sleep because Haki, I also need to go to sleep. Both my FF14 character and myself desperately need sleep. I will see you guys later. Wait, hold on. I'm awake and you're online. I'm literally ending right now. Oh my god. I was afraid this was gonna happen. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Remember to like me on Twitter. Oh my god!